These friends, it's Friday. We ready for some D&D up in here. D&D up in here. That's my D&D dance. That's what you get. Deal with it. So we got full house. We have everybody here. It's going to be fun. I'm intrigued to see who's going to do the recap today. Because I'm not sure who's going to do it. We're going to do popcorn recap, I guess, again. Right? Popcorn recap?
On recap.
Pop.
Pop. I mean, I could do the recap for what me and Vakira went through.
Well, we can do that. So for
You ain't wrong.
You want me to do?
for Cappy Crew Part 1, so everyone that wasn't Ogram and Carter, what were you guys doing last session?
Okay, there you go.
Whoever would like to do the recap on that.
So I arranged supply for my lovely bar and grill in Verenus. So I got some chicken sent over there. I got a cool ass staff. Makes bugs come out of it. It's pretty nifty. What else did I do? I also spun quite the yarn about my recent past exploits, which didn't actually happen, in order to secure said chickens from my lovely bar and grill. But yeah, that's about it. Nothing, kind of a little uneventful.
I gave all my money to a dude who didn't give a shit.
Yeah, you gave all your money to Trevor.
Also, we're with our moms, and we're gonna keep them safe.
What?
Solaris, Puff, anything you'd like to add that you can recall for your guys' half of the session?
I went to the wand shop and I bought a wand. Or Puff did, at least. And now when I go up to baddies, I'm gonna go up to their face and say some shit like that, you know. But yeah, that's all that Puff did. That's fucking literally all that Puff fucking did. He got super fucking baked.
He's super fucking baked. Solaris?
I put an alarm at the farm, and it did go off. So someone did go back to the farm to try to get got. So that's all that developed on our end. And other than that, we secured a boat and we left around, I want to say it was like 3-ish, which was about 3 hours after we were supposed to. But like, that's fine.
Yeah, it worked out. I'll add that for you guys, Cappy Crew 1, you guys would have noticed on your way up the sides the name of the boat, Queen of the Waves.
Word.
Cappy Crew 2, what'd you guys do last session?
Alright, don't make me laugh, Chris. I'm trying to do the character.
Alright.
So what happened was, right? We had to split apart from our crew. We was like, smell you later, fools. And me and Carter Slade over here had to go get our armor, right? And I was with my boy Antonio Borderis, and we just chilling down the village, macking and doing all this other stuff, picking up our stuff, looking all fly and shit, right? So cool. After we was done talking to that guy, and he hooked us up with our armor. I can't remember his name though, but it was cool though. He was all nice and like, ooh, buttercream. And I was like, all right, don't touch me. So then we went to the bounty board because we needed some more cash in our pocket because we was kind of low on funds, especially after what I bought and everything like that. So, I was down to like $2 in gold. Nah, it wasn't cool. So we had to go find a big ass turtle, which got lost in the sewer somewhere. So we went left, right, forward. Boom. Guess what happened though? There was a whole cultist crew up there. Motherfuckers in red hoods. It was crazy, bro. There was this big ass tourist in the damn swamp. It was just like bugging out. It was like, oh snap. Carter blocking shots at some of these cultists. There's one dude hit me with this oral mist that took out my life points. I was almost down to 0. Almost died, but then it took out one guy with the hammer. Then I actually did die. That was some bullshit though. But then Carter ended up cleaning up the rest of the crew. We got the turtle back and just shrunk down into like whoop, 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 like a freaking guy hit from a mushroom or something like that. I don't know what to tell you. But then we got at least 5 bills, yo. 5 bills, those fucking bombs, man. Carter tried to talk to the guy to get some extra, but he wasn't having. He was at 5,000. That's it. So we decided we took the money and we just came to these crews. We all fucked up. Then that's the end of the story.
Anything you'd like to add, Carter?
No, that about done sums it up. No, you know. And my wallet's now fat.
Yo, facts.
I
We
felt like I was
rolling in
watching-
stacks.
I felt like I was watching Ant-Man when that one guy like gives like recaps of stuff.
Yeah, me and V was talking about it.
Yeah, that's where like ridiculous.
I felt that. I was like, is this?
Yeah,
what
but
they
we
want?
rolling in gold though, right, V? Shit.
Yeah, list recaps. That's what it was. And then I'll say for you two, as you were getting on your ship, a bit smaller. The other guys got on a galleon. You guys got like a little bit
Also,
smaller
got a
of a
cruiser, that's
vessel.
cool.
Yours,
A
though,
cruiser.
you notice on the side of it said the Sapphire. So,
What's it says? The Sapphire?
the Sapphire,
Sapphire.
is the name of the ship
Alright, that's
that
cool.
you guys are on.
That's cool.
No
Is
Titanic.
it blue? Is it blue?
No, unfortunately, it's kind of like, it's a nice ship. Both ships are very nice. Your guys' crew on the Sapphire is kind of more ragtag. Individuals, a variety of different races and age groups and that there. As they kind of like go throughout the ship doing their work. Those that are on the Queen of the Waves, though, yours have more uniformed looks to them. Typically kind of like doing work in duos and that, in your ship being decently large as well too. But as you guys make your way out, those of you that are on the Queen of the Waves, give me perception for all of you folks as you guys make your way out onto the harbor itself.
Wave of the Queen, Queen of the Waves, or me and Kuma?
No,
Queen of the Waves,
we're on the
folks.
Sapphire.
The
We're on the
Sapphire,
Sapphire.
folks, you're chill where you're at for right now.
Yeah, we're on the Sapphire. So
You said perception, Mr. DM.
That would be correct.
I am happy to tell you that I roll really good.
Did you?
Yes.
24 from it.
Your boy is hotboxing apparently in the crew chambers.
What'd you roll?
I got to roll a 4. I have
You don't know where
no
he is.
perception. I'm not even there. Honestly. I'm in that crew chamber. I'm just like, your name's Bob. Midship.
Okay, you've named one of the crew members as Bob.
it's Bub.
Enjoy what comes with naming NPCs. Enjoy. One moment, actually, while I do this.
Let's go.
Bob.
Should have said Bub. That would have been better.
What is he?
Hey,
Bob
can we say
what?
Bub?
The builder?
We call him Bub. Yeah.
Bub.
Bub? His name's Bub?
B-U-B.
Bub.
Yeah, Bub.
Cool.
What's up, Bub?
I've now named one of the NPCs on your boat Bub. Enjoy.
Hey, Bub.
Yeah, Leo got that Wolf Logan look going on.
So, Solaris and Baranus, what'd you guys get for your perception rolls? If you're
I didn't
taking
tell you
them.
what I rolled.
Oh, 24.
24?
23.
23? I can't tell if you rolled really well or really good when you do this.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Not bad.
Is your passive higher? No? Damn.
No,
Okay.
no, it's not.
Bam. Well, Puff already said that he's in the lower levels, smoking, toking it up.
With Bub.
Bub.
So, as the Queen of the Waves crew is making their way out, since it's a very large ship, it takes you guys a decent amount of time to actually get out of harbor. But as you guys kind of start to make way out, avoiding some of the smaller ships and that as you're going through, you do see, I'll say, Yeah, Baranus and Sarai, you definitely would see this, as the two of you are walking around the top deck there. You do see another ship, a smaller ship, with a lovely blue pennant flag kind of hanging off its topmast there.
For a second, I thought you said peanut. A blue peanut.
A blue
Or
peanut.
peanut.
There's a blue peanut on now. A blue pennant flag hanging from its topmast. I'll say that as you guys are going about the deck over a little bit of time as it makes its way through, kind of like staying out of the way as best as you can of some of the crew as they're adjusting the sails constantly and getting things ready to make way off into the sea there for you, the Sea of Swords. You do notice this other smaller ship just kind of follows in the wake of you guys as you come out and then head northward.
Is that our ship?
The Sapphire crew, if you want to go ahead and roll me perception.
I would like to add. Ooh, and perception. Okay. 15.
15?
Mr. Mander.
Are you muted there, Carter?
24. Sorry.
I saw a mouth move, but I wasn't too sure, so I just want to make sure.
I forget that I have a +7 in perception.
I get that. My one character's got a +9 in insight, so it's like nothing can lie to me, basically. So
Wow.
I'm a cleric in the other campaign I play in. So, with those two rolls, I'll say those are definitely good enough. You also notice a ship that's kind of stays in front of you guys for the most part as you make your way out. It's not too close to you guys that you're able to like pick out the figures that are walking across it or anything like that. But both of you would notice coming from the middle mast, this 3-mast galleon ship ahead of you, is a lovely red pennant flag that hangs from its topmast, but with a lovely crown made of seashells.
That's fancy. That's fancy.
That's
That makes sense.
embroidered onto it there.
A little bit, Little Mermaid. I get that. Okay.
So it's about like
Cool.
5, I'll say about like 5-ish in the afternoon, as you guys actually do get out to sea itself. Kind of getting like ferried and whatnot through the various other ships as the port's pretty busy throughout this whole time. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the remainder of this day as you make your way out to the Sea of Swords?
I stand on the edge of the ship, like in the front,
Mm-hmm.
holding Antonio Banderas like this.
Kind of goes.
Exactly. Enjoy the sea, my piggy.
Carter, anything you're doing while this is happening on the Sapphire?
Nah, I'm just gonna get myself acquainted with the crew.
Okay. Anyone in particular you're getting acquainted with?
Name them wisely.
Captain and ship hands.
Okay.
Or keep it big.
Alright, I'll come back to that.
Hey, you never know. I might want to pick up some tools of the trade, you know?
There you go.
So as you wander around, you meet a couple different individuals across the ship. Most of them are pretty busy, so they don't have too much of a conversation with you. Just like light passing words of like, "Hi, you're in my way," kind of thing. No one's outwardly rude to you in any way. Just kind of like tells you to get out of the way. And they continue on. You do come up to the captain at one point. Bald man with a kind of like a reddish beard introduces himself as Brad. As he kind of goes through his stuff, he's looking through a map with another individual next to him that has got long black hair that goes down his shoulders. As you kind of look at him, he just kind of shrugs and just ignores you and goes back to look at the maps with the captain. As they're not hiding them, you can easily see they're plotting a course northward towards the city of Waterdeep. Queen of the Waves crew, is there anything you guys would like to do?
We notice the cloud starts to perk up.
Bit of clouds coming out of the middle grating of the ship there.
Well, or they notice it. I'm not noticing anything in my perception.
A couple crew members walk by. The rest of the party can see, just kind of look at it and shrug and continue on.
I want to look at the water with my eyeballs.
All right. Is there anything particular you're looking at for the water?
I'm looking at the little ripples.
The
little sea foam ripples.
Soraya, as you come up to the side of the ship here, are you looking more out towards sea itself or looking back towards the land? I'll say, like, for posterity's sake, left or right.
Looking at the sea.
Looking at the sea. Okay. So you make your way to the left side of the ship there, looking off to the sea. You can see a couple clouds off in the distance. Otherwise, it's a clear horizon there. You see a lovely waves come up as they smack up against the side of the ship there. They come off, make a nice little foamy froth that comes back down and it forms into the wake that continues to go behind the ship there as it cuts through the water pretty easily here. Bit of it sprays up every once in a while and kind of sprinkles on your cheeks there. It feels nice and refreshing. Lovely blue. A nice, lovely blue.
Just a quick question, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
How long is all of this taking? Like, is this going to be from the next event? Is this going to be like 2 to 3 hours? Like, we're just going to be on the water, or
To get to Waterdeep?
yeah? Well, currently until like. Never mind.
If you want to roll history. No? Don't want to?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Continue
I'll see it.
puffing and passing with Bub down there.
Okay, sure, we'll do. I'll keep on pumping and passing. At some point, if I do get some free time, though, I would like to try to tune to my wand.
It's still afternoon of the day that you guys have left, so you still have a rest that you'll be able to get in and everything. Solaris and Brannis, anything you guys like to do?
I would like to pull from a deck of many things.
Brannis, please declare how many cards you would like to draw from a deck of many things.
See, I was gonna do one. Let's do two. Okay. The deck of many things.
I'm in danger!
Alright, ready? Alright, first card. Ooh, a star!
A star. Alright, before you draw your next card, let me resolve that.
Can I rescind that last one?
Brannis, as you draw the star, it's a bright flash of light that causes everyone on the top deck of the Queen of the Waves here to look over in your direction, as it's a very, like, almost like a flashbang in a sense, as you feel yourself channeled with this magical energy, as you can now add +2 to a ability score of your choosing.
Let's go. I think I'm gonna do charisma.
Charisma?
Because I'm so charismatic.
Yeah, star, as the card finishes its effects on you, go ahead and draw your second card that you declared.
I don't want to anymore.
Too bad. You declared it. Go ahead and draw.
Yep.
Say it out loud.
Bankruptcy.
Do it.
You must draw what you declare. The gem.
Gem!
Wow.
Gem?
Yes.
Wow.
Money, money.
Happy squad, rejoice! We didn't get fucked by the cards.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
Brant. Roll me. Do you have a coin by you by chance?
I don't usually carry the kind that jingles. I prefer the type that folds.
Roll me a d20 then.
Even on?
You not?
18.
18. So Brandon says you're standing there, among your feet there, out of nowhere, as the cart itself kind of just like dissolves into like kind of like a dust and falls there. Around your feet appear through this dust about 50 gems that sparkle in the light there.
I pick them up.
So you pick them up. Pick up 50 gems of a variety of types: sapphires, emeralds, rubies, things of that nature. I'll say that as you're picking them up and whatnot and looking them, you can tell each each gem is 1,000 gold. As you're picking them up, and you can tell like they're like clean cut and everything.
Damn, money, money.
Shit.
So we got 50 gems.
Each worth 1,000 gold.
God
That's all I'm
damn.
talking about.
Fuck.
Alright, so that's gonna be the end of my excitement. I'm gonna end on a high note.
I'll say everyone but Puff that's aboard the Queen of the Waves does see this all happen, especially with the bright flash that would have drawn everyone's attention to look at Baranus as he draws the next card. You guys see all these gems populate at his feet as he hurriedly picks them all up. If there's anything Solaris or Soraya would like to do, I know Solaris, you haven't done anything yet, so.
I'm just chilling. I don't really want to do anything in particular. I'm just chilling with baked potato, bacon bits, talking to them.
Okay. Anything you'd like to do, Soraya, as you see this flash of light and a bunch of gems over by Baranus?
I'm gonna just like look over from looking at the water at Baranus and go, he's so weird, at like nobody in particular, and then just go back to looking at the water.
As you do say that, try not to say it to anyone particular. There's one of the seamen walk by you and just kind of goes, yeah, he's pretty fucking weird. And then continues like pulling some rope and doing his job. As the first day comes to the end, I'll say if there's anything anyone likes to do the rest of this afternoon before they lay down. Those of the Queen of the Waves, you have some decent kind of like hammocks that they supply for you guys to sleep in. No real beds, but they don't put you in with the rest of the crew. They put you in kind of like your own little like area in a sense. Those of you that are on the Sapphire, the one captain takes 2 hammocks and throws them over to you guys and goes, find a spot, tie them up, enjoy.
Oh, bro. I lay down, I rub Antonio Banderas' belly, and we go to sleep.
I'd like to, oh my gosh. I'd like to disperse 12 gems to the 3, to Soraya, Solaris, and Puff.
Go ahead.
Here you go, guys. I recently came into some wealth. It was a long lost uncle that left me an inheritance.
Oh my god, thanks.
Thank you. How much do we have?
So now you each have 12 gems worth 1,000 each.
You're so weird, but thank you.
Thank you. You're so weird, but thank you.
What? Thank you.
Is it like nighttime?
I'll say for posterity's sake, yeah, it's coming to like the end of the day at this point. So if there's anything you guys would like to do as the day comes to an end, time's kind of weird with this kind of traveling, but
Okay. Can I go up to the bow of the ship? It's Titanic.
You come.
And not like that. But like pretty close.
You're not kind of king of the world, me.
Spread my wings and learn to fly. That's good enough.
If only you had wings.
I'm gonna reach in my bag. I'm gonna grab the little yellow stone. And how would I communicate with it? Would I have to speak out loud, or could I think?
Which would you like to do?
I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna grab the stone, and I'm just gonna. Is there anyone around me? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it out loud. If people look at me crazy, they look at me crazy. Fuck it. Okay.
You have Baran,
All right.
the scapegoat.
Yeah, that's true. PTSD. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna grab the yellow talisman, and I'm just gonna relay a message. I'm gonna say out loud, we're traveling up to Waterdeep. We're gonna follow a lead up there, just letting you know we're passing through the Sea of Swords. If something happens, just be prepared. And that's it. That's the message. And yeah.
As you finish off this message, you hear the stone kind of chirp back to you. You can tell it's definitely Azut's voice, but it sounds a little kind of distorted weirdly. Kind of like talking to like a radio with someone. But as it responds back, you can hear him go, "Fair journeys, friend. The egg is doing much better now." You're muted, by the way.
I said nice, and Puff will say, "Stay easy, brother," and then put his talisman back, and then go back to the back of the ship. I'm gonna find Bub.
You're gonna go find
Little nightcap.
with the little nightcap.
Little nightcap. Yep. No interaction is needed. I'm just gonna have a little nightcap.
So as you go find Bub, as the rest of the party's all lay down for the night, Bub brings up his own little jar of goodiness and goes, "Hey, if you want, we could take from this one right here."
Stop making me horny!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to entertain Bub.
Oi, oi. As he sprinkles out a little bit between the two of you and passes it over. So he finishes, passes it, goes, oh shit! Oh, here you go. Oof. He quickly grabs a little water skin, drinks some water down.
Oh, okay,
Do you
cool.
partake?
Yeah, I'm gonna get loud.
Cool. Roll me a con save.
Let's get loud. Let's get loud.
On save.
Con save. I'll say
I
that
got
you
an
go look at it.
18,
It's not your.
plus a 3.
What'd you
I
get?
got 21.
21.
21.
Good enough. So as you take your hit of whatever Bub just gave you, I'll say you can tell right off the rip it's not the devil's grass kind of stuff. It's something different. Little like blue tinges in it and everything. But as you take it, it goes down really smooth, having kind of like a almost like vanilla taste to it with a hint of like caramel almost.
This man is describing it like a fucking sommelier right now. I love it. Okay, fantastic.
Unlike Bub,
you're
though,
weak as fuck.
you don't hack up along at all. You can definitely tell that he took a bit bigger of a hit than he should have.
Mm-hmm. How high is he? Or how incoherent?
Roll me insight with disadvantage.
I have medicine though. Would that potentially be okay? I'm not gonna argue. 6. I don't think there's going to be anything lower than a 6. So
You could get a natty 1.
stop. Don't fuck me, Chrissy. It's 11. So yeah, I got a 6.
All right. So as you finish up, it's a good hit that you took. Unlike what you've partook so far, this takes hold a lot faster. You can tell that is like your consciousness kind of like fades a little bit, and you lean back up against the wall there. Your limbs feeling weightless themselves, and a bit of like lightheadedness takes you over as you and Bub pass back and forth a couple more times, and you fall asleep. You zonk out. Everyone else is going to sleep though.
Yep. I'm gonna put my cowboy hat on and go to sleep. Yep.
We won't do that. So everyone gets a long rest. Those of you that were attuning to items during your rest, you're now attuned to them.
I heard yes! I heard that, Chris. What the fuck?
There's nothing to hear.
I heard that.
How do I want to do this? So as we're traveling, it's going to be a little bit different. So instead of it being where you travel day by day, it will be over the course of several days that this bit of traveling will be done. So we'll do it first. Oh, that works. Brannis.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
A D4.
DM, are you going to tell us how many days are passing just so I can keep track of what day of the week it is?
That's actually what the d4 is for.
Okay, cool. Just
4.
checking.
I actually got 4.
4.
Okay, plus 4 days. Thank you. Is that 4 days from the night that we just ended, or 4 days from the next morning?
4 days at sea. So, like, you'll wake up, day 1 ends, day 2 ends, day 3 ends. This is now day 4 that you awake. So, as you guys wake up on this 4th day, go about the ship. I'll say at this point, you guys are pretty well acquainted to the crew and that. They know who you guys are, and you guys have realized ways to not stand in their way at this point over the course of 4 days, as they go through their various chores and that.
DM?
Ogden?
May I use this opportunity for those 4 days to do some, like, off-screen training with Antonio?
Okay. What kind of training are you going to do with Antonio?
Pretty much like, pet training so he won't run away from me at this point. I figure that we're getting bonded at this time.
Anything you're doing specifically to kind of train him?
Like fetch on a boat. Make sure he just comes back to me, talking to him, have a conversation.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Hi. I'm proficient, by the way.
Add that proficiency bonus.
Dirty 24.
Not nat 20 though?
I guess, yeah. I said dirty 24 because I had to add 4 points, so it was a 20.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So as you, similar to when, Carter had undone the, rope that was holding his boar, back at Helga and Rita's, is you go hold, pull up yours and take off his, bindings and that. You hold on to him a little bit as he kind of like jumps a little. You sit there kind of soothing him a little bit. Takes you a good couple hours there as you're sitting there with him over the course of a couple days, kind of like slowly getting him to kind of like let you hold him by his legs there so he doesn't just take off on the ships there.
Yeah.
I'll say with that 20 though with animal handling, you can definitely tell that you get a sense that he is not comfortable on this boat in any way, shape, or form. You can definitely tell that like his hide's really raised throughout all over the course of those 3 days leading up to the 4th. That this is not something this boar has ever done, and he feels completely out of his element.
Okay.
So
Calming and
you get a little bit of training.
trying to get the kinship with the boar.
I'll say you don't get as far with him to do any thing like fetching or anything like that. But you get a good sense of what he's feeling on this trip so far, as well as kind of getting him kind of used to your touch a bit more.
Gotcha. That's cool. We're getting there.
Anything anyone else would like to do up to that 4th day? Carter?
Strength and conditioning training.
Strength and conditioning training.
Got to get my push-ups in, my crunches, my up-downs, my suicides.
Oh, suicide's on a ship? What the hell?
You're watching a little too much One Piece.
Yo, facts. You're on the Zoro kick right now.
Okay. So you do it. You find a couple other crew members that are also kind of doing some bit different workouts than you, but they themselves are also kind of like conditioning themselves when they're not working. I'll say that you can kind of tell there's like rotations that happen over those course of 3 days, that you're able to introduce yourself, and they invite you to come and exercise with them.
Gotta stay fresh, man. We're on a boat for 2 months. We're gonna lose a step if we don't get in some training.
You should worry about scurvy more than anything.
I will survive.
That's what you're singing on the ship? That would actually be fucking cool. Have all the shipmates singing that.
Queen of the Waves crew, anything you guys would like to do?
No, I would like to practice my whistle stick.
Your whistles.
Yes.
Okay. Are you just practicing in general, or are you trying to do anything specific?
I just want to practice it. I just want to sit outside at the top and just whistle stick.
Are you proficient with the whistle stick?
No, but I want to be.
You want? Okay. Roll me. It'd be performance, technically, but you're trying to learn how to do it.
That guy's name in Guardians, when he was trying to learn how to do the whistling of the arrow.
You said performance with what?
Roll me performance, but use your intelligence modifier instead of your charisma modifier.
Really? 'Cause
Yes.
that's so much better.
Okay.
A dirty 20, sir.
Dirty 20. You guys are giving all the good rolls right now.
I don't like how you're saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
As you're practicing over the course of those 3 days, you don't get proficiency with it, but you're getting a good handling of how the instrument works, how to hit the notes so that way it doesn't sound so like
Dollar store?
yeah, like you know how when like you would hear kids playing a recorder and it would be like like you're getting a bit more of a melody. It's still a little harsh at times, but with a dirty 20, I'll say some of the sailors even compliment you.
Sea shanties on the whistle stick, brought to you by Soraya.
And not there just yet, lass. We gotta teach you one first. But
Okay.
by the end of this month, you might be good enough for one.
I'm gonna aggressively practice the whistle stick.
Aggressively pass it. So on this 4th day, the both crew wake up. Someone go ahead and roll for me. You're going to roll a D12.
Wait, anybody or just...
Whoever would like to roll.
What if more than one person rolls?
Facts.
then
Average.
we get to have some
Yeah,
fun.
check it out.
Oh, sugar honey
shit.
iced tea.
Nobody roll.
I'm doing it. Age of the chaos. Let's
Guys,
go,
it's all
baby.
roll. Guys, it's all roll.
Yeah, let's all roll.
Let's all
Balls
roll.
deep,
all
we might as well
roll.
do it all the-
Lego.
Chris, I got 11.
11. Cool.
This is a suicide trip. Sam, this game might be over. You might be happy.
Well,
All right.
10. I got an 8.
10, 12.
not bad, Walter. It's not bad.
I got a 6.
I got an
See,
11.
it's not bad.
Oh, we got 2 11s. Sweet. Twinsies.
Okay.
Shit's about to go down.
It's about to get real.
It's
Game.
about to go down.
Game over, man. Game over.
As you guys continue your travels on this 4th day, Algrim,
She's chanting "die" in my ear.
Oh, damn.
Algrim,
Yes, sir.
is there anything particular you'd like to see happen? Anything particular that happens on this 4th day? Any certain instances that happen?
You know what the funny part is? I'm thinking of Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
I'm seeing some. I'm seeing some dark cloud forming.
That's all I need. Thank you.
You took it too far. You took it too far. You took it too far. You took it too far.
So as the day progresses, the morning being quite calm, what's everyone's passive insight at?
11.
One.
Passive insight?
Passive
11.
Oh,
16.
passive. Oh, sorry, 12.
12.
15.
Okay.
11.
Brannis
Sorry,
and Carter on your respectful ships. Both of you, as you're going around that day, notice that some of the sailors, some of the seamen, have kind of like a weird vibe that they give off. Before, where they kind of like moved with the boat, as it swayed across the waves here of the Sea of Sea of Swords. This time, though, this day, they have a bit more rigidness to their movements as they kind of keep looking off towards the open sea itself.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'm gonna ask them what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
You both approach a couple of the sailors on your guys' ships. Both of them, on both ships, they respond and go, "There's a storm brewing. The waves, they don't crest the way that they should. And there's a point off to the far side of the horizons. The cluster of clouds there is forming. Broods for storm. And a big one.
Well, anything you recommend us doing so we don't get swept off to sea?
Well, have you been on the sea before in a storm?
Not much for water. Big fan of land, not so much water.
Would recommend staying below that.
Cool.
You'll be
All
less
right.
in the way, and likely not to fall off.
I like that idea. Perfect logic to go by.
Otherwise, if you're up here, there'll be safety lines. Tie yourself up to one.
Also not a bad idea. Alright.
Is he?
Am I on deck? I'm not on deck. I'm down under. I'm not. I
Are
don't.
you?
I see great clouds. I eat myself. No, sir.
Only Baranus on your ship is aware of the clouds in the distance.
Oh my god.
So I would like to make my way around to my other party members to warn them about
Make my way.
the possibility of a tumultuous event.
Okay.
Doesn't take you long.
Yeah, I'll do the same until Ogram.
Saw it.
Nope, you didn't see it. Only Carter
Oh,
saw
I
it
thought-
on your ship.
Oh, that's what I thought you asked me. That's why I was like,
Nope, I just had you give me an encounter though. Thanks.
no problem.
As you guys go through your respective ships and give off a bit of warning that will come in handy as you guys make your way through the ship. As about midway through the afternoon, the sheet churns itself. Winds start to howl a bit more as the sky darkens above everyone. As a huge storm that whistles in everyone's ears formulates the sea, going from this lovely blue Soraya that you had seen. As you can even below deck through the windows, and that you can see this pure black water just wash up onto the sides of your boat. The rocking gets more intense even as you guys are sitting there. I need everyone on all ships to give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage because you guys warned each other.
No!
So you do have advantage.
Oh shit.
Thank God. Thank God.
Warning your
We have
crew.
advantage.
You have advantage. Warning the crew was a good thing on both ends of the team.
Alright. So we're going out
I'm assuming you did a nat 1.
Let me know when you're
I
ready.
got a 2 minus a 1.
Oh!
31.
With advantage?
No. I'm gonna roll my advantage now. I'm praying I don't get fucked. I got an 8.
Okay. 8 for Puff. Fail.
20, a nat 20 plus 3 is 23.
Pass.
I got a
Easy.
30.
Me? Oh.
Whoever wants to go next. Soraya.
19?
Pass.
I got a 20, so minus 1, 19.
Pass. Solaris.
I got a 14.
Pass. Carter. What'd you say?
19, a 14 plus 5.
Pass. So, everyone that passed will take half damage.
Oh! Shit!
Puff, you'll take full damage.
Damage! Come on!
Why couldn't you see daffodils or something? Fuck.
Can I react to this at all?
I think that would be bad.
Ogram, go ahead and roll for your pig.
Oh, fuck you.
In the arms of
Carter,
the
I rolled for yours because
bacon.
he's on a different ship.
Rest
Can you
in
message
pepper.
me at least so I know what it is?
He got a 3. He failed.
Oh my god.
We're getting bacon if we come out alive.
I got a
Rest in
7.
pepperoni.
You'll
Fail.
be dead if you eat that bacon.
So the pigs will
Fuck!
take full
He's already
damage.
dead.
No!
Wasteful.
You said you wanted to do your reaction on something there, Puff? Did you have something you wanted to do your reaction on?
Oh, wait, half damage.
I can't. No, that's the one that hit. I was gonna use shield, but I don't think it's gonna apply in the situation.
It doesn't target you, per se. I believe shield you have to be
Doesn't
targeted.
target me. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Screw me, daddy.
So all those that failed will take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
All those that passed will take half.
Okay, alright.
Mr. DM, I'm not good at math. What's that?
4.
4. The ship continues to bow about in the waters there. As another big wave comes up on both ships and smacks hard into it. I need everyone to make another deck save.
Yeah. Can I take some time to go around and secure people on the ship, please? Like secure ropes or something? Damn.
You could try to go around.
Are we doing with advantage again or no?
This is for you though. Yes, with advantage because you guys still have the warning of the storm, so you're not completely caught off guard what's going on.
Yeah.
15.
Pass.
I got a 16 minus 1.
25.
What was that?
25.
Pass. Puff, you said 17. Pass. Soraya.
13.
Pass.
I got 18.
Pass.
I got to natural 20
Stolen babes.
for no fucking reason, yeah. It's really just a pass-fail, isn't it?
Lord have
I
mercy.
mean,
It is a Tuesday.
Solaris,
Tuesday.
roll me 2 20s. 2 d20s, please.
Your best ones.
I got 2 18s.
Okay.
What are the chances? I rolled 2 completely separate dice. Very strange.
I like that energy.
Work.
Damn.
So, everyone that passed will take half damage. 3. Solaris, though, you're able to brace yourself and take no damage.
I'll work.
You have a nat 20 and those 2 18s.
Okay.
So how much are we taking?
So anyone that failed will take 6. Anyone that got full damage is gonna take that half, so 3.
Well, you want me to roll for the pig?
Yes, please.
What's my pigs?
Yours not with us.
Your pig is doing fine as far as you're aware. What'd you get there for your pig there, Ogram?
17.
That's a pass. Half damage.
Wait, I don't have stats for my pig. I don't know how much his health is.
His overall health is 11. So he should be at 4.
Oh!
As he's squealing out at this point, since half his health is gone.
Dirty son of a... Oh! Shit. Wait.
Say that as the groups are all sitting in their boats, you can start. Even you guys that aren't sailors can feel this swell coming as like all of the ships creak under the pressure. As you can feel that a big wave, the biggest wave yet, is coming. I'll say that you guys have about 1 round. If there's something you want to do before this wave hits,
Chris,
you'll all get 1 turn.
DM,
I'm tying myself to a post.
you did the math wrong. If his initial health was 11, he lost 8 the first time.
Did he not say?
He got a death roll now.
Oh, go ahead and give him a death saving throw.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
So go ahead and do death save on your pig there. Is there anything else you'd like to do while you got that going on, Grim? I got you and Solar and Soraya.
I'm tying myself to the post and doing CPR on Antonio.
Same.
I gotta save Antonio. Damn it, what's wrong with you?
Alright. So go ahead and give me sleight of hands for Baranus, Ogrim, and Carter as you guys all go to tie yourselves down. Soraya and Solaris, what do you guys want to do?
2 things.
Oh, give me mouth to mouth.
What you got?
Where are the moms?
I'll say that you can see them. They've wrapped themselves up and everything. They've tied themselves up as well too. You could tell this, like Rita, this isn't her first time.
Right.
Cool. Can I like grab a rope, tie myself? Also, can I do tidal wave and push the big wave in the other direction?
Tidal wave?
30 feet long. Up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall.
You have to see where it's coming from, right?
You said it was swelling under the boat, I'm assuming.
So what way are you gonna do it from? The front, the right, the back, or
Going
the
off
left?
of my aquatic experiences, I'm going to assume that the wave is coming from the outside into the land area, so I guess heading towards where the land would have been.
Tidal wave, huh?
I'm gonna throw up.
Ugh.
Today's not the day for this shit. I'm sweaty. I'm clammy. I'm feeling emotions.
Okay, I know how to do this.
You will let me?
Yeah. So are you tying yourself down or are you casting tidal wave?
I'm
You
tying
can do
myself
one or the
up.
other.
Motherfucking son of a biscuit. You know what?
You got like 6 seconds. So either you're gonna spend the time to give yourself a knot, or you're gonna cast the spell. You can cast the spell, so you can do that.
I'm gonna cast the spell. I'm gonna cast the spell. I have a plan. I have an idea. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it.
Okay. Solaris, what were you doing? Because I saw you freaking out too.
Oh, I was freaking out about the moms. But we are okay. We are okay.
I rolled an 18 on sleight of hand.
Okay. Ogram and Carter, what'd you guys get for your sleight of hand?
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, Antonio! Ah, shit, I got a 4.
Okay. Puff, last but not least, what you doing?
So, just to get this straight, we're all inside.
Mm-hmm.
We're all inside the cabin, the crew. Or can we see each other?
Yeah. There's lanterns, you can see each other. They're swaying like crazy right now. They're like almost going straight vertical. The horizontal, like it's like.
So I'm gonna look at Sierra Mist, who's doing the casting right now, and so. Soraya, sorry.
Just call me Sierra Mist.
Hello, Sierra Mist.
Fucking respect. It's motherfucking Sprite, bitch.
It's not even Sprite before. You just played yourself.
It was at this moment he fucked up.
Damn.
Refreshing.
Refreshing!
Quench your thirst.
Quench your thirst, Brad.
Brought to you by Sprite.
I wanna leave.
What are you doing, Puff? Feel the creaking of the ship. One big wave is coming. I'll say you can definitely tell something big is coming before the boat.
Your mother.
Something big.
Something big. You can feel like a tremendous shaking as the boat just kind of like underneath you, like the beams are creaking. You can like almost feel like when you're riding like a roller coaster and you do that drop where like there's just nothing there. You can kind of almost feel like that happening underneath you.
Which way is the boat tilting right now? Like the weight's swelling. It's not going just straight up and down. It's got to be tilting.
It's
something
like swaying back and forth. I'll
Swaying,
say is that
okay.
is it? It's kind of swaying off to the left there, as you can kind of feel like it all coming back and comes all the right.
Okay. Black psoriasis. All right, so this is what's going to happen. Puff gets inspired by that cast because Puff knows that he started seeing the hand motions or the chanting, and I'm like, hey, I can help too.
Water bending, baby.
So I'm gonna scream out, which way? I'm talking to you.
Which the boat is going. If you're standing with me, right? We're looking. Whatever this side is, which is the side where the water is I'm
Left.
assuming
The left
this
side
is
of the-
north. If we're facing north, it's whatever the left side is. Yeah. That side. That side. I know direction. I'm okay.
You mean starboard?
Is that what that's called? I know jack shit about boats.
I thought boats typically went head on for waves, not try to let the wave hit it.
Yeah, they go through it, not they
Yeah.
just straight
I
through
wonder
it.
what's going on.
We're getting rocked, so it's coming from the side.
What you doing, Puff? You can.
I'm just gonna cast it forward, so I cast it forward in front of the boat, facing the boat.
What are you casting?
Tidal wave. I had the same spell.
Double
Yeah,
tidal.
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That's what I was asking you for. What action you were casting?
I mean, ooh.
And you know what? Just to ensure any kind of safety, I'm gonna empower that bitch.
Physics. I don't know. Well, good luck with that.
All right.
Come on. You are the creator of this disaster.
I know, that's what I'm having. I know.
As both of
Actually,
you
I
are
don't have to
casting,
empower it. It's already a level 3 spell.
as both of you are casting this spell, pick one of you between the two of you to roll 2d20s.
Whose
Or you
idea
can
was it
split them
first?
between the two.
I
guess, if you
have
want.
historically bad rolls, Carol.
So do
I am the Nat 1 king here.
Okay. That's fine.
Or you could split them
You know,
between
here,
the two of you guys if you'd like.
Can we get one of the other party members to roll a d20?
Nope.
No.
Not for this. If you want them to roll,
no,
to
just
pick
just
between
sit
the
to
two
the
of you,
side. Who's going between?
You can do that. Yeah, go for it.
Was that
You
be
want me
okay
to
with
roll?
you, Casey?
You want me to roll to see who rolls?
Completely unbiased.
Yo, give V to do it. You guys are
Odds and
freaking
evens?
crazy.
Yeah.
Odds
What
and
do you want,
evens.
who wants to be
You take
odd and who
pick.
wants to be even?
You take pick.
I'll take even.
I'll take odds.
And you want me to do a D20 or a D6?
Yes. Send it.
20.
20.
20.
All right.
Send it.
Oh shit.
It's an 8.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be responsible. Let's go.
Okay? You ain't no little bitch. You gonna roll good.
You have helped me escape the social anxiety.
19 on the die.
What was it?
19
And 2d20s.
plus what?
2d20s.
2d20s.
2D. Ah!
Roll me one more d20.
Just roll the same one. Just roll the same one. Just roll the same one.
Do it once. Do it again. 15.
So,
I'm gonna throw it.
Soraya, as you and Puff go to cast your spells simultaneously, one towards the front of the ship, the other off to the side of the ship there. As you guys are
Wait a minute, what
standing,
side are we on?
as you guys are standing there for a moment, Soraya, your eyes look up and you can see like the eye of the storm itself kind of off in the distance, just in the blink of an eye there. As you hear this colossal crash. It doesn't sound just like waves on waves. It sounds almost like thunderous, like dragons slamming into each other. As you start to hear the waves kind of ebb down more and more, and the wind slowly stop to howl.
Yeah, buddy.
As you survived the storm.
Is it over?
Oh, I thought you were gonna bring out like the
Renaissance
fucking
Mars.
Kraken for a second. I was shitting my pants, low key.
Honestly, I was debating on saying that.
I'm gonna
That's why I was so pissed at you. I was like, shut the fuck up. Stop.
Bit of-
I was, this is the choices, Leo. Seriously, I was thinking Sea of Thieves, so I said Storm, Megalodon, or Leviathan.
I give you the Megalodon.
Level 5? Hell no.
Oh, level 5.
So I was thinking about those things.
Bit of time goes
Small
by.
but mighty.
as you guys have some crew members come down and check on you guys, make sure you're good.
Antonio!
Give me another save for Antonio.
God damn it. Antonio!
You can just tell me what it is.
I got a 2.
2? One more?
Okay. A 7.
One more?
Okay.
Gotta get 3 or something.
An 8.
So as you finish working on everything and you look down at Antonio, you see he has passed. A couple of the crew members come down and go, "Is your pet, eh? He's part of your group, wasn't he?"
Yeah.
If you like, I've had a pet too pass. I understand how hard it can be on one. If you'd like, we can give him a sailor's burial.
No. No.
Or we could cook him.
I mean, what kind of sauces do you have?
we got the works, don't worry. We got a good chef here, if you don't mind, as they start to pull on his legs a little bit there.
Okay, okay.
Take some off.
In the arms of the...
Make sure I get the good parts.
Oh, for sure.
What
For
the-
sure.
Oh, we want the back straps.
Yeah, don't worry. Rest of the day goes on.
I'm gonna
Lars,
go
are you
over and
okay?
give
Are you wet? Are you dry?
Agram a pat on the back.
He's gonna smell so good later.
I'm gonna so Agram.
He's gonna smell good later, though. I bet you. Please don't.
Crew
There's
of
something wrong,
Queen of
partner,
Winds.
that you're...
I'm gonna find Solaris.
I don't want to play no more. I gotta grieve.
Solaris, are you okay? Are you dry? Are you wet? What happened? As I'm like patting him dry.
Why
You want me to get
does
you a
it have to
bucket?
rock?
I'm
Why
sorry.
does it have to rock so much?
It's a boat.
I hate to see.
Excuse me,
You
sir,
want
if
a
you don't
bucket?
mind, if you could chuck your breakfast from this morning off the side, I'd appreciate it. There's a guy just standing there with a mop that's kind of brushing up a little bit
Look
of
at
chuck
me
there.
quick.
Not to be rude or anything, but it's a bit easier to clean on the side of the
I'm gonna
ship, you know.
cover his mouth.
Damn.
I'm fine.
My brother's got the will of the gods.
Okay. And he just kind of walks away really quickly at that. That was odd.
You okay?
I'll say that Antonio makes a wonderful feast for the crew of the Sapphire that night.
Where are moms?
I would like to sing a song for Antonio.
A song for Antonio. As you sit there eating his backstrap.
The ribs are good. As we go on, we will ever all our lives change once forever. We will soon be. I'm sorry.
Come.
Beautiful, Audrey. Beautiful.
Oh shit, I'm literally crying right now. Goddamn.
Before or after you finish your meal?
What are you talking about?
You're singing while munching on a rib, bro.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's neat. I'll be honest. Gotta say a prayer for a meal. Gotta bless it.
Thanks, speed of Antonio.
Gotta pour one out.
Yeah, exactly. Pour one out for Antonio Borderes.
Anyone else in the party would like
As I
to
look at the food,
A little hot
vaya
that
con Cristo.
good.
He would have been great. He would have been a great warrior, but it's okay. Tastes good though. We'll save some for later. Excuse me.
Party ends their 4th day at sea here. Very eventful 4th day. So as you guys are walking around in that, you still see one ship ahead of you and one ship following behind.
It's like afternoon, right? It's like nighttime almost. Correct. Okay. Just checking. Mander.
Mhm.
It's okay.
The party beds down for the night.
Let's say yeah.
Our mom's
Not
okay?
me.
They're fine.
I can't go to sleep. I
They're
can't go
fine.
to sleep.
They're a little shrunken, or shook up.
Oh.
I can't sleep.
They're shrunken too. You can't sleep? You
And
refuse to go to
I
sleep?
can't. I can't sleep.
Okay.
Can I work with baked potato on something?
What do you want to work with Big Potato on?
So, I would like to do some inventing. I've been working with a steel defender for quite a long time, and I feel like there's something more to constructs. I don't think that a construct is just as lifeless as one may think. I think that there's ways that we artificers can utilize our powers and allow constructs to possibly be trained. So I want to create a staff of like just out of metal to kind of like act as like a stick, if you will, to train Baked Potato certain movements with the stick, to where other people can use the staff if he's not going to listen to them physically via mouth words.
Okay. So the staff you want to make out of some metals, how are you constructing? Like, how big of a staff are you constructing?
Just like how big do you want it? Just like, you know, like
Oh my.
8 inches in girthy. Yeah, actually, yeah, about like 8
8 inches in girthy?
You know, like a nice, like, handy staff that, like, Baked Potato would be able to see with eyeballs.
So it's more like a scepter than like an actual staff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Any tools you're using to create it?
I have Smith's tools, but I also have Tinker tools as well. So I have both of those things. So I feel like either of those things could do something. I got some gold chains. We could even do some decorating to it.
So you're
It wouldn't like attack or anything. It's literally just to control the construct. It's like a remote control.
So your smith's tools would have like hammer tongs, charcoal rags, and a whetstone. But you're only making like a little scepter.
I also have the stolen iron.
Mm-hmm.
Iron. Iron. Iron.
Roll me intelligence with your smith's tools, adding your proficiency bonus with that.
Can I be with my brother and give him guidance since I'm with him every time he builds it?
Sure. Go for it.
Guidance, baby!
And proficiency is going to be... Guidance is a D4, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
That is going to be 24.
Nice. So as you sit down in that bit later in the afternoon here working on this, takes you a couple hours. Gets dark at one point. A couple of the sailors on your vessel kind of come over with lanterns, seeing what you're doing as you're hammering on the ship there for a while. Occasionally you take out your hands and cast a bit of metal or a bit of magic to like kind of heat the metal up and everything, kind of turn a little. But you're able to get like a nice little iron scepter there at one point.
Perfect.
Anything else anyone would like to do on this 4th day?
That dude's gonna hit the hay.
Alright. So,
Are we still set at our current 8 hit points, or do we gain them back?
after finishing a long rest, you will gain them back. And speaking of gaining health points back, Leo, Puff, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Real quick while he does that, whenever Solaris is done, can I go to sleep?
Yep.
I'm just gonna like doze off and be like, you did so good, brother.
Looking over halfway and she's just passed the fuck out.
Another 4. So another 3 days go by, going into the 4th. Anything you guys would like to do? Solaris, I'll say that for your training, go ahead and roll me animal handling, but use your intelligence modifiers instead. If you're proficient with animal handling, you'll still get your proficiency.
Going to be a 22.
Of course,
At Lily's spot.
Nice. Of course, those 3 days, BP, being connected to your consciousness, understands exactly what you want him to do, where you're like, you say, okay, if I move the scepter like this, you'll do this, and things like that. So he's very receptive to the movements in that. It doesn't take you long, but as you start to form kind of like a set of motions in that he understands. This means attack, this means move this far, things of that nature. Anything anyone else like to do with those 3 days? I'll say that'll take most of the time for you on those 3 days, Solaris.
I'm just going to continue training.
Yep, I'm training as well with my Warhammer.
Man, this whistle stick is sounding 10 out of 10 these days. Phenomenal.
Give me a
You would think
performance with
that
that.
I'm a trained professional, goddammit.
Yeah, go ahead and give me performance.
Okay, hold on.
Straight
Hold on. We're
straight
switching
performance.
dice. Hold on.
Straight performance
We're
this
going to
time,
do-
because you're getting cocky. You gotta have that charisma now.
Hold on. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do a good job.
You gotta talk to the dice.
I'm proud of you. That's a 19 plus a 1, dirty 20.
Nice.
Talk
Starting
to your dice. Apparently it works.
only 20s, so that we can murder them all.
You said TPK. TPK.
It's starting to sound pretty good, actually. A couple of the sailors walk up and they tell you, hey, if you do a bit of this kind of a tune, it sounds close to a shanty.
Sea shanty time?
Not yet.
That sailor?
Could I join in and help out?
We're a band, boys.
I'm intrigued how.
Band is coming back together. I would also like to join in.
Boys are back in time.
So-
Boys are back in time.
Are there any instruments around the bow? Any sailor has something that they brought on?
One of them has a lute, another has a odd little contraption that you turn on one end and kind of like play like a lute on the other.
Interesting. Okay.
You need the jug.
Another one has a
Gotta get the
little
jug.
like snare drum thing.
Oh, I'll get a little bongo, like a little a little snare drum.
It's a little snare drum.
Okay. A little drummy drum. Yeah, I'll grab a little drummy drum. I'll be rhythm for it.
Okay. So you and
And I'm coming in on that shit too.
okay, what are you looking for?
Yeah, I don't really use like instruments. You know, coming with
Yeah,
a
so
little
I'm
bit
using
of,
my
a little bit-
voice.
It's like
and raspberry.
It's interpretive. It's interpretive.
Roll me persuasion.
Advantage. Do it. Give him advantage. Advantage.
No, I veto.
Please.
Persuasion. What's my modifier? Okay, so.
You're charismatic, aren't you?
Man,
Yeah.
Why
So
don't you laugh?
So that's an 18.
okay then. you do all these like raspberry sounds to one of the sailors that's got some of the instruments in his area. He just kind of looks at you and goes, "You're fucking weird. You really are fucking weird."
Canon.
Fucking
Well,
weird.
you heard about the rubber band man now. Now you got the raspberry man.
As he just walks away from you. Doesn't even just walks away.
I would like to point out that he's most likely gonna do that at our wedding.
The three musketeers that are trying to play an instrument together, or instruments, and your lips. Go ahead and roll me performance as you guys kind of a little bit of the little flute, drum, and raspberry.
That would be a nat 20.
I hate it here.
It'll be a nat 1.
Yes!
Oh,
Polar opposites! Justice! Justice!
We knew it.
Justice?
18
oh shit.
plus performance, you said?
Asshole.
Yes.
So wait, you stripped over the damn friggin' snare drums?
Well, I hit it too hard or something?
Leo, you're not allowed to roll anymore for anything.
Womp womp.
So
Smoke weed every day.
Come back, Paul.
Leo, no, come back, I was ready. Leo, no.
What you done?
I always do this with Leo, and I feel so bad.
You're so mean to him.
Stop, I never done this.
I really am. I'm
He's
sorry.
just our neighborhood. Friendly comic dragon. It's Sammy over here consoling him. Like, it's okay, baby. You play the bongos great.
It's like, you don't have to play no more.
You play the bongos great. You're a great bongo
I'm gonna
player.
be okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
My little
Leo.
drummer boy.
I'm sorry.
So, as the three of you start to play, Puff, you're distracted by the that's going on by you, to the point where you're not paying attention as much on the drums, and you put a stick right through it. You're just kind of like, what the? But Sarai, you do quite well on the
Whistle stick.
your little whistle stick there, enough that like some of the sailors kind of go to look at what the hell that weird snapping sound was by Puff, but they're distracted by the oddity that is Baranus. And
Teamwork makes the dream work. It's okay.
they're just all looking at Baranus like, why is this entertaining? Why are you entertained? I don't know. It's fucking weird. Got me.
No one knows why, but it's provocative.
At least he's keeping to a rhythm.
The cook comes out and goes, I make those sounds too, and just lets out a bellowing ripple on fart. And just goes,
We're obviously on the party ship.
Yo. I didn't know we were on a booze cruise.
I didn't know we're on Carnival Fun Cruises.
the captain in the back just kind of looks at everyone and just kind of looks straight back down to his maps immediately. Just goes, nope.
I'm your captain, Captain Bruce.
Can I do like the wah 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 on the whistle stick?
With the rolls you got, yeah.
You have to do that.
Good question, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
Where are we on the map right now?
Yes.
Did I go up to the captain and ask that after the performance?
If you're
I'm just gonna toss the drum onto the sea and just like hope that no one sees it. Just like no one saw that.
Okay. Are you trying to stealthily throw it or no?
Stealthily throw it, yes. I'm gonna try to like slide underneath and like, just.
I won't make you roll for it. Is you just kind of shove it into a spot as the performance ends there. As you slowly make your way back towards the captain. As he walks up and goes, "You want to know where we are, lad?"
Yeah. Where are we? If you can show me on the map.
It's been about 8 days of travel here now. Say we're about, as he takes out, counts off a little bit, goes, just say about, we're not so too far westward of the bit of the fields of the dead, a bit more north, I'd say. We're traveling quite well at our current pace. Storm almost did a bit of number on us, but for some reason it wasn't as bad as we thought it was going to be. An odd wave of water came out from both the front and the side of the ship there and quelled a decent amount of it. Wavies. And we're going to keep moving quite well.
Is there anything we should worry about that comes up, or an emergency landing, just in case? No, not a landing, but...
Can you swim?
Not really.
Don't drown.
Thank yous.
If a storm
And I'm just gonna do it. What should we do if a storm happens?
tie yourself off. There's
Just tie myself off.
safety lines and things of that nature that you can use. Otherwise, stay below deck and out of our way.
Okay, gotcha. Next time I might need some help. You might need to tie me up. Okay.
I can still in the brig. That works too.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh, such an eventful time.
You're welcome.
My turn to roll d12. 3. 5. I'll say as both ships are making their way northward on this 8th day. Bit of time goes by, about noonish, as the sun's high in the sky above both ships. As the Queen of the Waves crew, your ship up in the crow's nest, you hear as a gentleman up there hollers down, goes, "Ship ahead! Sunken in the waters!"
Oh no.
So a bit of the crew rushes to the front of the Queen of the Waves there and look out. Captain calling out orders and pulling up the sails and things of that nature and getting ready to dock near it, but not too close. So, a bit of hustle and bustle going on. The ship itself, I'll say, the party's attention is drawn to it. It's about 100 and so feet off. Anything you guys like to do?
Are we docked yet, or are we still approaching the vessel?
I'll say you guys are getting ready to like weigh anchor near it as best as you can. Kind of like you see the bit of the sails getting trimmed up a bit more as you guys just glide up into the rummage.
Yeah. Would I be able to like see if I could kind of like assess the nature of some of the damage, like what possibly had caused it, from where I'm standing?
Roll me nature.
Nature. That is 12. 12.
12? What'd you say, Puff?
Could I take a look too?
Go for it. If you like.
Ooh, 19.
Brandis and Puff, as you guys come up to the other side of the ship and look off towards it, kind of comes up near the front of it as they kind of just glide next to this wreckage as much as they can. Occasional bits of wood planks and barrels and that kind of like bash gently, not too hard, like knock up against the sides of that, the bow and that. As you guys pull up to it. Baranus, it's hard to tell really what it is. It could have maybe been they were caught in the storm from earlier on, and the storm just made its way south towards you guys, or it was bigger than expected, and they got caught in the ends of it and destroyed. But Puff, as you're looking at it, though, you can tell some of the planks and that, and even the holes in the hull and that, don't fit what would look like a basic storm you feel as you're looking at it. It's not like, well, as you're looking at one of the holes in the hull of the ship as it's kind of like sitting in the water. It's kind of just bobbing at the moment, hasn't begun to sink just yet. You can see one big hole that the planks of the wood there are shattered in this massive hole that kind of push inward into the ship's bottom there itself. You muted.
Sorry. Are there any holes along the whole or the bottom of the ship? Not the bottom of the ship, but on the side of the ship that I can see that might indicate cannon fire? Any kind of human interaction that's outside of nature, that's, I guess?
I'll say with the 19, I'll say that as you're looking at it, you can tell that the sides and the ship overall, it doesn't have so much of like a burnt look to it, as it looks like there's a decent amount of holes throughout the hull of the ship itself. But as you're looking at it, you don't see any like scorch marks or anything like similar to that you would have seen from like when Carter's used his contraption to kill individuals, where like sometimes you might have seen like a weird boring into their armor or chest.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright.
I'll say with the 19 you can tell like something like was punched through the hull itself. More.
Something was punched through?
Something.
Something big?
Big enough to make a decent sized hole that you could easily fit in.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go to the captain and let him know, as well as let the other homies know. At least on my ship. Sorry, people on the other ship.
So, Captain takes your words and kind of nods and goes, "Well, we must ensure if there's any passengers that could need saving here. We're going to dispense a crew to go through the wreckage to see if there's any survivors. There's no telling how long this vessel's been like this, so we must ensure that any poor souls are saved, not sent to the bottoms of the sea."
Can we just yell?
And if they're unconscious, how would they hear us?
If they're unconscious, they're as good as death.
Hey, DM.
I'll remember that if I see you floating in the water.
And I remember that if you need my fucking help on anything, you smartass. Good day, sir.
You could count on me waiting for you.
Storm off.
It's
Storm off.
Do a little cape flip. It's like,
Very well. Soraya?
Where are moms?
For the most of this voyage, they've been staying below deck. Occasionally they come up to get some sun and that, but for most of it, they stay below deck.
Currently in this moment, where are they?
Below deck.
Okay, good. Can I look over how, like, I know you said it was in the water, like, how deep in the water is the...
And not too much of it sunk. You can definitely see, like, part of the ship has begun to make its way down in the water, but there's a bit where, like the captain's quarters and things of that nature, That area is still kind of like above water itself, like right at the lining of it. You can kind of hear occasionally the creaking of the other ship as you can hear like that as it's kind of making its way into the water itself.
Do I see any creatures swimming around near the wreckage?
Roll me perception.
I will do so gladly. Plus, what's 16 plus 5?
What's 16 plus 4?
So 21?
Boom, there you go. You got it. I'm going to teach you math by the end of this campaign. You'll be a whiz at basic mathematics.
She's going to be a mathematician.
I wouldn't say that much. I'll get you good at basic math. But with a 21 though, Thrice, you're looking around. You see no sea life.
See no sea life. I see no sea life. Okay. Do I see like any kind of organization? Like how? Like obviously I wouldn't know. But like how Puff just found out that they're gonna send some people out to like look at to see if there's anybody. Like, do I see anybody forming like a little like rescue party where I am?
You see not too far up towards the middle of the ship. There's a couple of the seamen kind of like grouping up and whatnot. They begin to lower a rowboat into the water.
Okay. I want to do something a little bit controversial yet brave.
Okay.
I would like to and yeet myself in the ocean as a...
Okay. So as you... Do you transform then yeet, or yeet and then transform as you're going down?
I do like Little Mermaid style and get up on like the little thing on the side of the... and like dive, but in the dive turn into a dolphin.
As the crew and everyone up on the deck hears this weird like almost dolphin-like sound coming from the one end as you see Soraya jump off and into the water as she at some point turns out of sight of most of the party into a dolphin and dives in.
I'm living my best life. Okay, so I would like to swim to the wreckage very carefully because I don't know what's down there. And I'm going to see if I find anything or anybody in the wreck.
Roll me perception again. And while she's doing that, is there anything the rest of the party on the Queen of the Waves would like to do?
I'm gonna kind of wait and see what happens here. After said,
I'm just gonna feel very uneasy about it, probably because I'm kind of paranoid. So I'm just gonna keep on looking towards the distance. Is there someone that has a binocular? Like someone on the top of the mast, the very top?
There's a gentleman. There's a teenager of sorts, all the way up the top there. That you can see as he kind of like looks down towards you. As he's just kind of watching all the commotion that's going on there. Occasionally you see him look up and look around a little bit, then back down.
I'm sternly gonna, not yell at him, but like sternly say, keep an eye out. That's it. Because he shouldn't be missing. I don't trust this. I know what you're gonna throw at us. I don't like it.
So you shout. He just kind of looks down at you and just keeps looking around, looking down every once in a while.
Fucking look down at me.
Bird flies by. Not a joke. Brannis and Flaris, anything you're looking to do? Brannis, you said you're just chilling for the most part, though?
yeah, after that display of dolphinery.
Solaris?
What is the question?
Oh god, what you got?
So, when I make steel defenders, right? When I make a new one, the old one dies, right? Right. However, I have an hour from when that old one dies to revive it. And it's only an action and a spell slot. So my question is, if I were, I've looked everywhere for the answer to this, and it really, there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it, but nothing's saying that I can. So, you know, it's one of those things. I don't know, man. Like, you know, it says perish, which tells me die. And like, if I can revive something after it dies, it's not technically making a new one. Then it's almost like, you know, my first one would be more like a zombie. So technically, it wouldn't be like a new one. So the second one would still be able to live.
How many steel defenders can you have active at a time currently?
There is nothing saying that anywhere.
But you can create how many at a time? Because you said like you get like you make one, but if you make another one, like it's like you get one and then
you make one, and then if you create another one, right? Then the one that you made perishes, right? However, you have an hour from when one of your steel defenders perishes to revive it. So technically you wouldn't be making another steel defender, you'd just be reviving a steel defender. I'm just asking how that works. Because I can't find the answer anywhere.
Steel defender.
I don't want to do it right now.
And then the ability,
so you take this and think about it if you want to.
What's the ability that lets you bring it back?
There's no like ability. It's just part of the steel defender thing. Yeah.
I'd say it would be kind of like a weird loop where like, so you'd have the one steel defender, you make another one, that one perishes in a sense, so like it falls apart and basically dies in a sense. It can't die because it doesn't have like an actual essence to it, so it perishes. So that one would die, we'll use that for lack of a better term, and then your new one would exist. Then you would have that hour to bring the other one back. So if you brought the other one back, then the other one would perish and it ceased to exist, and then its hour would start.
Even though I'm not creating a new one, I'm just reviving one.
Right.
Okay, so the answer is no.
No, but you could get into like an interesting loop of burning spell slots to keep bringing it back.
Every hour, Mander, come on. The answer is no.
Maybe that will come in handy.
The answer is no.
The answer you're looking for is no. But
Thank you.
I would say that if one perishes, then you have that hour. Then when you bring back a new one, then you have the hour again, kind of thing.
He said, "I appreciate the creativity."
Yeah, I'm here for the creativity.
I was just looking for a yes or no.
Okay. Anything else for you there?
No. We have an angry dungeon master today. He wants us to get hurt.
We're gonna die.
First asking us to roll nat ones.
Did you see how excited he was?
He was so excited.
I don't think I've ever seen him that excited in my life.
I wasn't that excited. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're pretty excited. You double fist him.
I rolled a 24, so you know.
You got a 24, you said? Fixing cameras real quick. since we lost Kuma.
Is he done, or did he just turn off his camera?
He's done. I'm just fixing it because we lost KZ there in the mixing.
I'm not here. I'm a ghost.
Are you? You're a ghost?
Ooh.
You're a ghost, she says. I'm a ghost. There we go. Boop. Alright. So, you got a 24, you said?
Yes, sir.
That is good enough. So as you're going through the wreckage there, Soraya, seeing what you can find and all that fun jazz, you don't see any survivors. You also don't see any bodies floating or sinking into the water there. You see a lot of wreckage, barrels that are busted. You can see some of the contents of a variety of supplies, whether it be ropes, fruits, vegetables, things of that nature, floating in the water, making their way up to the surface there. I'll say with that roll, though, you do see one thing that sticks out as it casts a little bit of a glimmer for a moment there in the bit of like sunlight that makes its way down in here into the depths.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
You see like
my brain did not translate.
You see like a glimmer, like a bit of like metal that catches a bit of the light, sunlight that's making its way down. It's kind of floating amongst the wreckage and that.
Can I like flip her over to it?
Yeah. Flip her over to it. You see a.
I want to point out though that I am amphibious, so I can breathe underwater. So oxygen is not important right now.
She said, "I don't need to breathe. That's fine."
I just wanted to point out because I know I'm swimming deeper in, and I know how DMs think, and I'm gonna point out I'm a fish.
You're a dolphin.
Yes, but my water genasi gives me water breathing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
So.
Actually.
You're a dolphin. There's a but you do have water breathing as water genasi. I don't know if you still have it. I don't know if you kept it or not.
I should, because so does, if I were to have dark vision, it would have transferred over too.
Oh, don't you still have your cloak of the manta ray too?
I didn't get the cloak. That was Puff.
Oh, Puff still has it? Okay, I thought
And he sold it.
Oh yeah, he did sell it. I forgot about that. Womp.
I didn't know we were gonna have a Pirates of the Caribbean arc.
Neither did the DM, who had to suddenly think up of a whole thing for going to the water. It was like, sweet, we're gonna end here so I can brainstorm 1,000,001 things real quick.
Like I said, I gotta do boats now.
I gotta do boats. I hate boats. Anyway, as you guys, as you make your way through the wreckage, kind of, you're fast. Ka-chow.
You flipper, motherfuckers.
You do a little like somersault through some of the wreckage there, kind of showing off if there was anyone that could see you. Down here.
I saw it. I felt it. I was
all
impressed. Yeah, it's okay.
But as you come up, you see this decent-sized chest. Not like a big chest, but kind of like a nice little one. About yay big, I'd say, with a bit of like gold and silver inlaid into it, and like the handle and the lock that's on it as well too. It has it clasped shut. It's just kind of floating, slowly sinking down into the depths.
Okay. Before it sinks too far, does it have like you know how like little chests sometimes have like the little side handles?
Yeah, it's got those.
Okay, can I grab it with my teeth, my little dolphin teeth, and just like and just swim in my mouth? Yeah. As I make clicky sounds all the way up to the surface.
What's it sound like?
I don't know how to do clicky sounds.
What's it sound like? Click with your tongue. Hey, you did it! Good job. You sound like a dolphin.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Success. Inspiration points. Thank you, DM. You said sure. Bet.
Bet. So as you make your way up, coming up to the surface,
Yes.
come up, Baranus and Solaris, you can see this oddly bit bluer than a dolphin should be. I'll say Baranus, you're kind of like, that's a very blue ass fish.
Blue fish.
Yeah, that's one blue ass fish.
That's a
Blue fish, red fish, one fish, two fish.
As you kind of like float in the water, and you can see this dolphin, this fish has like a decent sized chest in its teeth.
I'll run over and kind of like motion and be like, do you need help with that?
I'm gonna flap my tail. Like imagine this is
Chris.
the surface of the water. I'm gonna be like with my tail.
Is that fish?
No, it's a 2-inch. It's a 2-inch thick ribeye.
Oh, I thought it was fish.
I thought it was Antonio.
Oh.
Not Antonio.
Damn.
So what were you doing?
The water surface, right? And then this is my tail. I'm gonna be like,
I don't know what that means. So I guess I'll just. How are we getting? What's the distance from the edge of of the deck to the water?
About 15 feet.
How heavy is it? The chest?
How heavy
Dolphin.
is the chest, dolphin lady.
I don't fucking know. I'm in water. Stuff doesn't weigh anything in water.
You can't speak either to that.
Yeah. Just fucking.
Solaris, I will say that you can tell this is the same blue as Soraya, so I'll say you definitely can tell that's Soraya as a dolphin. This is the first time you've seen her do this horse shit, or
He
this
has to have
dolphin
seen
shit.
it at least once.
Dolphin? Can anybody
Because
want
I've
to?
seen dolphins.
But you couldn't do swimming before, could you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you didn't get to.
Would I be able to throw my hempen
Oh, for
rope
wild shape?
over the edge? It goes to down 50 feet. Can I yell out to Soraya, hey, can you change back and tie this rope around the chest?
I'm gonna blow water out my blowhole.
I don't know if that's yes or no. I'm not sure.
It gets
So we
up
don't
there
know
and
how much
sprinkles
it
a little bit
weighs.
on you, Baranus, as you take her snotty blowhole water.
There you go. Buy me
Welcome,
dinner
baby.
I was hoping I could buy you dinner first before we got to that, but okay.
Can I have Bacon Bits go down and try to pick it up? Bacon Bits can lift. Let me see how much a homunculus servant can lift.
I love that he's a pelican and we're in the ocean.
How much can
cute
he
is that?
lift?
Times his body weight. Lift a grown man.
I'd like to, can I see if there's any, burly, looking ship hands nearby?
There's a couple. I'll
I
say at
shout
this
out.
point you also see off in the distance there's a crew going through the wreckage as well too, as they're kind of making their way back as they went out and did a little 10-minute or so search.
Can I'd like to yell out to them, hey, can you tie this rope around that whatchamacallit, that chest over there that dolphin is holding in its mouth? It's not gonna attack you. It's actually a humanoid creature.
It
As
can
he
carry
keeps-
30 pounds.
There's no way it weighs more than 30 pounds. There's no way.
Send PP down to go get it.
Yeah.
This pelican comes down and gets it as the crew's making their way over. Why do you want us to tie it? We could just pick it up and bring it on the ship. As Bacon Bits picks it up and starts to pull it up into the air there and fly it. Do you let go, Soraya?
Yeah, I let go. Can you imagine me just holding on to it like a fucking... I let go. Also, during
Picks
all of this,
you up,
I'd like
too.
to be aware of my to a certain extent.
What's your
You
passive
know-
perception?
My passive perception is 14.
Are you trying to actively look around while this is all happening, or are you just passively looking?
Passively. Just kind of out of my peripherals. Do dolphins have peripherals?
I don't.
Literally on the side of the head.
Yeah,
so.
I guess.
Like a chameleon. Oh my god, it could be a chameleon.
But as this chest comes up, it's dripping a decent amount of water on out of it onto the surface there. As it comes up and bacon bits land, lets it land on the deck there with a loud thud. As a bit of more water comes out, it's got a bit of like a weird green coloration now that it's out of the water to the wood there. Nice silver and gold inlaid onto the sides and the handles and that. No lock actually present, but there's kind of like a little lock clasp that's there. But as you're looking at it, Solaris, you can see that it's got like the nice little like, kind of like wave design that's done to all the inlay to it, almost like reminiscent of the actual sea itself.
I would like to pick bacon bits. Or no, I'm sorry. I'd like to pick up baked potato, and I'd like to put him on the chest. And I would like to kind of like lean on him a little bit, and I'd say, all right, looks like we're just gonna have to wait for Sarai to get back, and then we can open up this chest.
I'm interested to see what's in it.
I'm gonna do a quick sweep back under, just do like a quick second check.
The wreckage?
Yeah, a little.
Okay, takes you about another 10 minutes. As I said, at that point, the crew itself has come back. They have a couple barrels of supplies that they've scavenged from it that are salvageable.
Okay.
But as you make your 10-minute run through it, overall 20 minutes you spend in the water, so you make your way back to the ship.
Is there the ship, or is there like just like a get in the little side boat and get?
There's like little rungs you can climb up the side of it.
Okay, as I'm gonna go up to where the ship is, and I'm gonna de-wild shape, and I'm gonna climb the side of the ship.
Okay.
Right? That's what you're describing, right?
Yeah, you can do
I
that.
pictured it right in my head. Okay. Sopping wet. It's fine. Hi, everybody.
Raya
Howdy.
re-enters the ship.
I was a dolphin.
What's in the chest?
That's a new trick. Did you see that, Solaris? Did you see how cool?
That was so good.
That was cool, right?
You said.
It
Yeah,
was
that was
great.
so good. That was
It
so
was
good.
so fun. I need to try that again. Anyway, there's a chest.
Yeah, let me hold on. Let me take him off of there. Take baked
I'm
potato.
gonna
off.
pat his little head for being such a good boy.
Him sit. He don't know.
You don't know. Head empty. Literally.
Does that mean headshots are less
I'm gonna
effective?
sit next to the chest and open it. Can I do how like little kids do the thing that they like sprawl both their legs and sit with both their legs open like this with a thing in between? Open or Leo?
You open it up.
Yeah.
It's a mimic.
Nah.
I hate mimics. I've gotten fucked over by too many mimics in campaigns.
Man, there is a mimic.
I hate mimics. As you flap open the clasp, a bit of sea breeze wafts up to you, Soraya. It's not like the sea you're on, it's different, but in a way it's hard to explain. Almost like a briskness to it. As you flip it open and pick up the lid and reveal what's inside. Inlaid is a very dark blue, almost black pillow, velvety looking pillow. Even with the amount of water that's floating, you can tell that it's like a velvety like pillow there. And nestled onto it, about yay big, with a swirling vortex of different shades and tones of blue, is an orb.
Do I recognize what kind of orb?
I will say that you have never seen anything like this before.
Okay, is it making weird sounds?
Not so much making weird sounds, but as you're sitting there looking at it, you can tell that, like the way that the blues swirl around it. It's almost reminiscent of like the sea itself around you.
Okay.
Would I be able to see this orb as well since I was standing by the chest when I came up?
You would.
Anyone got a rag or something? Someone toss me a rag. I need a rag.
I got an eyeball.
I need a rag.
Sailor walks by, hands you a cloth.
Oh my gosh, you're so kind. I'm gonna pick it up with the rag.
Reach in
like
and
you like
touch it.
hold things with fabric, not touch it.
What do you
What do you
think it's
touch it?
What are you
do
touching?
you
I
think it's
want
a
to grab
plant?
it with the little blanky thing, like the.
You wrap it up
It's not-
around, pick it up.
Yes.
It's very Lord of the Rings of you.
Yeah.
You go to pick it up, all the
Yeah, literally
water
just like that.
inside the chest seeps and disappears, leaving just
Oh,
the
that's a
pillow
trick.
and nothing else.
Can I see what that might be?
That's a cool trick. You're asking me?
Like Arcana check or something? Like
Go
that?
for it. Roll me Arcana.
Can I do an Arcana check too?
Go for it.
That's 12 plus. That's 17.
You have no idea what this is.
17. You have no idea what it is. Oh, I'm. Okay. You're gonna roll so good. You're gonna do good. It's the conch. It's the conch dice. It's gonna do good. All hail the magic conch. That's a nat 20, boys.
Overall?
Nat 20 plus 6, so 26.
Barely good enough.
I'm gonna throw.
Sorry. So you pick up this and you, being a water genasi and being
I'm a
attuned
fish.
with water and that, and the having discovered your new affinity to change into the sea life and embark into that aspect of the world itself, you feel a whisper in your head as you're, even with the cloth, you hear this whisper. Almost like it's muffled underneath water, but you're able to make out as you hear this voice go, "For that who has taken this chest from the sea, in your hands you hold the heart of the sea.
Of the feet.
May its power bless you as the sea blesses the land."
What? That sounds cool.
Do I recognize anything else from it?
Nothing else.
Yeah. How big is it? Like what are we talking here?
Oh, yay big.
I want to put it in my pocket, but hold on, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna look at Solaris.
What's up?
It's a blessing. Should I put it in my pocket?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
That's what we usually do with our play. Can I? What else is in here? I want something too.
There's a
Can
lovely
I like
dark...
just like dive in there?
Dive into the treasure box as you looking. There's just the pillow. A black, blue,
It's a nice
velvet
pillow.
What is this?
For VP for
Solaris.
bacon bits.
As you pick it up, Solaris, you had seen that this chest was filled with water as it was kind of like draining out, but not the water level not disappearing from inside of it. As you pick it up, the pillow's bone dry.
You know, it might not be my pillow. It might be bacon pillow.
Make bacon bits a little sweater.
It's this bacon bit's bed. What are you talking about?
This is while he sleep. This is why he
sleep right here.
Bones
He's
asleep.
asleep. Eagle babies. Oh. I'm gonna put the thing in my pocket, but wrapped in the rag.
Go.
We're not doing Lord of the Rings up in this bitch. No. Wrapped in the rag, going in my bag. What is it called?
Hey, Soraya.
The heart of the sea.
Heart of the sea?
Soraya.
Yes.
Pillow fi, and I like to hit her with the pillow.
Roll the hit.
His fucking legs up in the air.
Does a 17 hit?
Imagine getting hit with the old pillow cum case.
Got fucking pillowed.
Soraya, would you like to make a dex saving throw? Or would you willingly like to fail it?
How bad could this hit be?
Your choice. You can either make the save or willingly fail it. You can always fail a saving throw, willingly.
Can I still be comedic about it if I pass the save?
I mean, you could.
Okay. I'm gonna do the save because I don't want to risk it. Also, I didn't think he would hit me that hard.
Imagine he nat 20'd you.
KO'd.
Knocks you off the boat into the water.
Turns into an octopus on the way down. That's a 17. I'm doing a dex save. Hold on, I have my inventory open. +2, that's 8, 19? No, yes, 19.
So as Solaris goes to smack you with this pillow and he lands. He smacks you pretty good. Not enough to cause you to fall or anything. It's not that big of a pillow. Just big enough to hold this orb on it, really. But as he wails and smacks into you, what would you like to do?
I'm going to comedically plop backwards. Because I'm sitting with my legs open like a toddler.
Boom! So our legs go flying up into the air there.
Fake crying as fuck. It didn't fucking hurt.
Nice. Anything else you guys would like to do?
Nope.
Hi, sweaty.
I'll say during this time, at this time, the whole crew of the Sea of the Wave, or Queen of the Waves, hears a whistling sound, similar to that you had heard prior when the sunken ship had been called out to the crew of the Queen. This time, though, you hear it from behind you, just a couple, like, quick chimes that echo off. There's a couple of individuals kind of lean over and look behind the ship.
I mean, that's the other boat.
Anything you guys like to do?
I get up from the floor.
You get up from the
Yeah, I'd
floor?
like to go check out the noise as well.
The noise as well. As you make your way to the side, you go to the side or the back? Where would you like to go to?
The back.
Check this out? The back. Okay. So you go to the back of the ship, look over. You see a similar ship to yours. This time with the blue pennant that flies above it. Nice sapphire blue. That even from this distance, I'll say you can kind of make out kind of like a little nice like zigzaggy pattern. And a nice kind of like darker blue across it. As you see the another ship, just 2 masts, unlike your gallon 3-mast ship, as it's making its way towards it. It's not too close that you can make out distinguishable features of anyone, but you can make out kind of just like basic basic shapes and colorations of like people's individual looks and that. Go ahead and give me perception while you're looking over there too.
Perception.
Disgrace.
Alright, so it's gonna be my perception is 15.
Also, as you're looking at it and you're squinting and whatnot, you do recognize one figure on the deck of the ship.
Is that Carter?
Alright.
Is that Carter?
Are you sure?
I'm 99.99.
I don't think that's what his hat looks like.
I'm gonna yell out his name and see if he looks this way. Hey, Carter! Did he look?
I don't know. Did he look?
I didn't see him look.
I don't think that's him.
Carter!
Shut up! You're being
Hold
so
on.
loud.
Let me try. Yeah.
I'll say at that point you see him kind of looking around a little bit on the ship like he's doing there.
Oh yeah, that's Carter.
Damn.
They lived.
You're
I was just hoping
alive?
that they would meet us in Waterdeep.
I owe you 5 gold.
Damn. Well,
What do I hear the "you lived" part? Do I hear
You
that?
did not hear that. You
Oh, okay.
definitely heard the Carter, and the yeehaw. Like it kind of like they're decently far away. But as you're like hearing this, you can make out that it's the ship ahead of you. It's yelling your name.
I'm gonna grab my cap and wave.
How poetic.
wave.
I join.
I'll say that as they wave back, you can now make out the shapes of Solaris, Baranus, and Soraya. Definitely Solaris as he's waving his arms and everything.
I'm just gonna yell out, "Hey, you guys!"
Come on.
Where's Puff? Somebody find Puff.
Hi, Puff's here.
The little red-eyed dragonborn makes his way up.
Puff,
Is it time to wake up?
You want water?
No. I do need some water.
I give him
I
my
got some
water
Arizona.
skin. Right.
The captain makes his way up to you guys and goes, "You know that vessel as well?"
Not the vessel, but the person. We know people on it. Well, at least one person. I don't know where the other one is.
Oh my gosh, do you think Ogrim died?
Who
No
knows?
way. Carter looks a little too happy for Ogrim to be dead.
Yeah.
If you would like, we could hail them and do a bit of a boarding party if it's something that you need to do.
Yeah, that sounds super
Yeah,
convenient. Let's do that.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're already stopped.
Very well. See,
Probably wasn't planned.
Okay.
actually wasn't. It just worked that way, actually.
Thank God.
Man,
for
you're not supposed
Shipwreck.
to admit that.
Thank God for Dolphin.
But as you guys, wait about 15 more minutes, I'd say. The smaller vessel, the Sapphire, now as it gets closer, you guys can now read on the side of the ship its name as well too. As it pulls up to you guys, seeing Carter and Ogrim there as well.
Wow, your son, Gabe.
Oh, he's alive. I owe you $5, 5 gold.
He's alive.
Looks like I'm up 10 gold.
As a bit of time goes by, as both groups dock up, do like a weird makeshift docking of their ships here on the Sea of Swords, as we'll take a slight break there as the parties have rejoined. Finally. Very nice.
Very good, very nice.
Go stretch, get water.
Hydration or
Hydrate.
dehydration?
Yeah.
Leo.
Why not both?
Hey.
We're going to take a slight break here so that our party can go stretch and get water, or else KZ might actually murk Puff in the game, I think, maybe. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a little bit with some more Hoard of the Dragon Queen, now that our party is finally, for the love of God, finally reconvened together into one big group. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more D&D. Woo! Let's get our friends up in here. Because it's fun to play D&D with friends. Hi, friends. We're playing more D&D.
Hola.
Hello.
No.
Okay. Roll for cut initiative then.
Ooh.
I want to be ninja.
There's actually a samurai.
I want to jump.
I got a nat 1.
Good thing that was just for fun. That would
I
have
think that was a joke.
No,
That was a joke.
no, baby, no saying no on D&D night.
No, on D&D night.
Stifle yourself.
Yeah, sometimes it needs to flow out of me. Like
I think I might need to wrench these dice.
I will lock you in a small room.
You need
Please.
to purge those dice. So, a bit of time has gone by. The other ship has done like a weird docking with you guys. For fun, I can actually show you.
for funsies.
For fun. The size differences between your guys' ships. So the ship on the left hand being the Queen of the Waves, the bigger ship, obviously. The other ship being the Sapphire. But as you guys are able to kind of like do like a makeshift docking, plank is put down that's wide enough. It's wide enough for anyone to walk across either way easily by themselves. Not wide enough for you guys to walk 2 by 2 or anything like that. So, as you see Carter and his crew, I'll say that as they were pulling up, you could see Ogrim had tucked down, make his way down into the lower decks of their ship. As now you can make your way back and forth between them.
So, Carter, you want to come on our boat? It's big and nice and comfy.
Where's Bub?
Where's who?
Bub.
Bub, he's over here.
Okay, gotcha.
He's sitting there, he's looks over at you for a moment and then goes right back to his job. You can see he's a little red-eyed still, even from the distance.
What a
he's
love
at.
story.
It is. It is.
A tale
We
of
gotta
little
stick.
time.
We gotta stick together. We gotta stick together.
He tried for Helga originally, but his eyes have turned to Bub.
Right?
It's a love story in the making. I'm gonna make sure it happens. Anything you guys like to do though, because you've got both ships to go between.
Oh, look, here it is. What's up, yo?
Hello.
Where's does Ogrim want to come with us, or?
Yeah, I'll go get him.
You go get Ogrim. It doesn't take you long to go grab him. So he makes his way over, his head still down. His hair's kind of matted down a little bit, even not the normal like kind of like floof that he's got going on.
What happened, Ogrim? Did Slade barbecue your pig?
Why do you think I did it?
You country or whatever.
Antonio!
Anyone's gonna know good barbecue.
He was a great
Where?
pig! And he tasted
Where
just
is
as good.
Antonio? Oh, no.
Yeah, Antonio got eaten. He kind of got zapped by lightning.
Oh no.
Was he good?
Yeah. What did
He was
taste
amazing. Not just
it was
as dinner
what?
though, but as a boar. As a man's boar.
Good.
Alrighty.
Good.
He was crying while eating him.
Good that he was good. Like, because it would have really, really, really sucked if, like, Antonio died and then also tasted like garbage.
Absolutely.
He lived a life. He lived a life like he did. In depth.
Yeah.
He was amazing on a platter. And he was amazing on a field.
Dying.
Is all of him gone?
Most of it. He pulls a little bit of jerky out of his back pocket and eats it and makes his way into the bottom of the ship.
Oh my god.
You lived a great life. Hog-tied for most of it.
Pour one out for Antonio.
I pour a little bit of water out from my water skin.
Everybody pull out your water skins.
R.I.P. Antonio.
All right. Couple crew members of the Queen of the Waves walk by and they just R.I.P. Antonio. And then continue on.
All right. So yeah, we want to get this boat on the road.
Hit the road.
Oh, silly. It's
Yep.
not a road. It's an ocean.
Could we ask the
It's actually
small
C,
boat
ma'am.
to have a head?
Oh,
C, like the alphabet.
actually.
Common misconception, though.
All right, let's just get the hell out of here.
I don't believe.
What you doing there, Carter? You going back to the Sapphire, or what you doing?
You know, the impulse to make it just difficult for you from traveling
go
between
ahead.
two different ships.
I have things planned just in case. Go for it. Do whatever you want, bro. Don't. I have
No,
things
it's much
planned.
easier. Here's the thing. The only reason I'm saying the reason I wouldn't want to go back is because it does suck because the time frame that you have to go from one ship to another is horrible. So I'm gonna wave to those people goodbye and tell them thank you for the ride up to this point.
As you kind of wave at them, a couple of them kind of gesture over to the captain, who makes his way over onto the plank that's on both ships, and goes, "Leaving now."
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very well.
Mm.
Your fare is paid for already. I see no reason for us to continue any further to Waterdeep. We'll make our way back to Bulger's Gate and spend some coin.
Farewell.
Get another job.
What does a Yui?
As you just stated, he makes his way around and out of sight.
Backs up.
Kind of backs up. He does one of these. He just kind of like the whole crew disappears as the ship just goes skadoosh into the water.
Terrifying.
Bye.
Skadoosh.
Bye, Davy Jones.
Was I on Jones's locker?
No, it
No,
departs.
that's under the water. That's
A couple
that's-
more minutes goes, like 10, 15 more minutes goes by as they detach from each other and it pulls off and makes its way back southward.
I mean, that would have been like a nice little lore story. Just like, oh no, yeah, you just never noticed it.
Who says I don't?
Like,
have
you didn't
a
notice
ship?
they were all dead?
That's why it smelled weird.
Who
That's
says
why
I
you
don't
used
have a
a
ghost ship
different
that's
shirt.
been following you around? I had 2 dragons follow you around for how long?
Mander, stop it.
Anyway, so this boat, we're chugging along here, right, and going bound north.
As you guys wait a little bit and the
North?
crew of the Queen of the Waves finishes up cleaning up and whatnot and makes their way northward.
Onward.
Down and west.
Yep. Carter, as you're on the ship at one point, as they're kind of cleaning up and whatnot, a gentleman approaches you. The rest of the group would know this is the captain, who I can now show you what he looks like.
Damn.
Oh my god, he's
Jesus.
huge.
Is that Jack Sparrow?
Oh,
That being
it's the Flying Dutchman.
that being the
I haven't-
captain.
Define Solaris' sexuality yet, but
I'm gonna make it very difficult for everyone to divine their sexuality for their character.
I think you should lift his picture up for the viewers to see.
Oh,
while
one
we
more
discuss.
time? One more time? Blow it up one more time for you guys?
You got games on your
It's for the
phone.
viewers. It's for the viewers.
I mean, honestly, it adds to the detail.
Mom says you have to play
So-
a game for 2 players.
Mom says you have to play 2 games of Fortnite with me. This man
Jesus.
makes his approach towards you, kind of just sways his way up towards you and just... You are from the Sapphire, no?
I did right from it, yes.
And you have not paid your fee to embark onto my vessel.
And how much would that be?
Your lot paid 20 gold. You are halfway there. 5 gold.
Deal.
Very well. Suppose an inconvenience to having to add another mouth, but you are more than welcome on the Queen of the Waves.
Well, here's some beef
Not
jerky.
bad.
You can keep it. I'm a bit allergic to beef.
I really,
What?
you may want to try it. It's actually really good. It's backstrap jerky.
Possibly when we have dinner. So he takes your gold and makes his way back towards his end of the ship.
Yeah, hold on. You said 5, right? So I can
5 gold is what
decrease.
he took from you.
There are times that I forgot that I actually got money. Now,
Oh wait, just wait till you get close to 10k and you're like, what do I want to spend it on?
that's a fair point.
Doesn't happen often. But as you guys continue on northward, only having spent about 30 minutes with the crew of the Sapphire before embarking off.
Chris, Storm's here, so just let you know.
Thanks. But as you guys make your way off, a bit of time goes by as the waves pick back up. A bit nice breeze comes and catches the sails at one point and pushes you guys onward. Say about another hour goes by. Is there anything the party would like to do in that hour?
For hell?
I'm just gonna get familiar with the ship.
What time of day is it?
A little bit after noon.
I'll just go to like the front of the ship and just kind of like stare out into the sea as we head from the north.
Are y'all hearing this shit through my mic? It's fucking loud.
No. Bit of time goes by as you guys are making your way about that hour. At one point, though, there's a weird swirling swell of water, quite small compared to the ship itself, that starts to form off towards the port side, the right side of the ship there. Which kind of continues swirling next to it. As I'll say the whole group at large would notice at one point as you're all making your way around the ship, looking off to the sides, occasionally looking out. But I'll say at one point, all of you kind of notice that during this hour, this weird swirling swell of water stays with the ship the whole time.
What the?
Is it me or is that thing following us?
Yeah, it's pretty much stayed with us this whole time. What the hell could that be? Maybe we should let the captain know what's going on here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do I recognize what it is? Being from the water plane and all.
Roll me Arcana.
Oh my god. Always asking people for these wonderful things.
Or nature, your choice, I'll say. As the other two go make their way to the captain. He's easy to find. He's by the wheel. I don't know why this was the junction I made for wheel. Is there anything you guys would like to say to him?
Good luck. Hey, Captain, we've got a nice, I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it's been following us for a little bit, and it's like a swell or something, almost like going in a circular motion.
Like a whirlpool.
Yeah. Whirlpool.
With the mention of whirlpool, he bolts it to the far side and looks over the side and goes, well, that's odd.
Odd how?
Yeah.
Well, if it was a whirlpool, it'd be much bigger and wouldn't be moving with us. As you can see here, there's like, as he points down, you can see like there's a bit of like a wake coming off of it. As he points to the end of their ship and goes, see how there's a little bit of a wake that comes off of us. Similar thing. It's much smaller, so it's hard to see, but the small ripples, it's very similar.
You got any ideas?
The seas are full of interesting creatures, whether they be mystical or not.
I prefer no creatures, but Let's hope for
Is it
The
friendly?
level.
Is it not friendly? Oh shit!
Can always take a dive and find out.
I'm not much of a swimmer.
I can swim, but there is a person that's better with water than us.
Oh.
Solara!
Ding 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 ding.
Soraya!
It's Puffs in there.
I rolled a 20. I rolled a 19 plus a 6 is 20.
As the rest of the party's shouting out for you near the rear of the ship there, and as you're looking down
These
into the
ocean
water.
winds just make some weird sound.
Actually, no. That's us. The captain wants you to take a dive in to see what it might
No.
be.
No.
Do you know what it is?
You
25.
can, would you roll for nature or
I rolled a.
arcana?
I rolled. Well, they're both the same modifier. So, I'm gonna roll. Sure.
Nature?
Yeah.
Alright. As you're looking at this, you can tell that this is not natural in any way, shape, or form easily right off the rip, especially as it kind of like follows the ship and continues to keep its rotation of swirls and that. As you're looking at it, you can kind of tell it's almost as if like control water, I'll say, with that roll is being used on the water there.
Alright, so no one wants to go in. I have an idea. So y'all hold on to this rope. I'm gonna tie off. I'm gonna jump in. Put it in. Yeah. Pull me back after like 30 seconds.
So wait, it's just the current, is what it is.
It's like a weird swirling
Well,
in the
Carter,
water itself
give
that
us.
follows this on side with you guys. So as you guys are moving forward, it's staying on par with you guys.
Carter, if you see
So-
anything out of the ordinary, give us like 2 quick tugs and we'll yank you in.
I'm in water. Are you gonna feel the tugs?
Tugs on the rope.
I'm gonna go back to the fact that I'm in water. I don't know if it's gonna that energy's gonna travel.
Well, 30 seconds I'll pull you up, but if you like try your hardest, you're pretty capable, so I'd imagine.
Okay, fine. Yeah,
And
I'm gonna tie
if the rope
myself.
gets yanked out of our hands, we'll know it's really bad.
Well, that's not helpful.
All right.
So wait. With my 25, it's just a swirl that's following the ship.
It's unnatural. With a
It's
25, you
unnatural.
immediately know it's unnatural. Possibly some sort of magic being used.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna keep
I'm
that
gonna
to
make-
myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna make. Hey, I'm double checking this knot, Chris. That
You're
it's
tying
tight
the knot?
as hell. Yeah.
Okay. Roll me sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. You got an 18 plus 18. Is this thing gonna let do on here? Sleight of hand. Plus 5. 23.
So you sit there, you take the time to double check this knot real quick before you make the dive. You're feeling pretty lucky with how good of a knot it is. So you hand the end off to who?
No, I'm telling them multiple people are holding this rope.
Who are you telling?
Maybe we should get Ogren to hold the rope, because I'm not very screwed up.
Yeah, no, well, all of y'all, you and our.
You didn't say anything.
You're muted, Casey.
You remember that one hill, Brandis?
The hill?
Mm-hmm.
What hill?
At the temple?
High on the hill is a lonely quarter.
Is that the one? Oh, with the orcs?
With the kobolds?
I think it was the orcs.
When you tripped?
Yeah,
You
but that,
gave away your position when you tripped?
yeah, well, we're not trying to go for stealth here.
I'm just saying you're not structurally sound.
Yeah, but remember at the orc camp, little strong man. Thank you.
As you hear in the back of your head, Bryanus, little strong man.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and lean against one.
Oh, here we go.
All right, well, I'm diving
Well,
in.
'cause
I'm
I'm
giving it to Ogram and Briannis.
takes a couple minutes. Augur makes his way back up to the top and grabs one end with Rannis as you make the dive into the water. As you plunge into the water, with a loud, audible splash. Some of the crew rushing to see if you are fine. As you go in, your eyes fill with water for a moment as you blink a little bit. About an arm's length away from you is a creature with seaweed clothing that comes down its front and forms like a long robe. Tendrils that come off of its temples and down, kind of like swish back and forth with the current. Its eyes, an odd black and purple color as it stares up at you as it sits inside this swirling vortex that you just entered into. As it reaches its hand out towards you. Grabs you. And shoots out of the water with you. As the rest of the party sees this jet of water come up.
Oh!
Damn, I guess. Look at him. He's a dolphin.
This jet of water shoot up in the air. The rest of the party noticing this odd, now in the bright light of the day, almost grayish color skinned individual as it lands down onto the deck of the ship there with a soft thud as it has Carter in its hand. Comes down. Carter, you come down a little bit harder as it's holding you, and you weren't expecting the sudden drop into the air there. As you come down with a bit louder of a thud, not enough to hurt you, but enough to like kind of go ugh, as you are drenched wet.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna pull my. I'm gonna let go now. Obviously, since I don't need to hold him anymore.
Is the thing with it? Is the thing with him?
It is holding.
Yeah, no, we're together.
It's holding him.
It's still holding me.
Yeah, kind of like. I'm gonna kind of like back up and kind of like brace a little bit, pulling my staff out, and I'm gonna be like, and who might you be?
Solaris?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my hands up and be like, I'd like to know this too. Also, fair warning would have been nice.
So he kind of picks you up a little bit. Carter kind of brings you up, not so much picks you up, and brushes you off a little bit.
Thank you.
You hear this weird sound come out. Almost like an underwaterly kind of sound. Like it's not under the water, but it sounds like it's speaking in the water, like it's got its mouth full. Is it kind of just go?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Oh, common it is.
Yeah. Human.
I see this.
Thank you. Also, that was kind of cool.
Very well. I'm
Carter. Nice to meet you. Still a little shocked.
Nice to meet you as well. My name is Zarnthan.
Can you say that in a normal voice so that I can understand what the fuck just came out your mouth? Zarnanthar.
Okay.
I have been sent by my master, Magmothsar. Magmothsar.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And who is Magmothsar?
He controls the sea.
Really?
He is Lord of the Sea of Swords, champion of the waves, and eater of hopes and dreams.
What, you mean like Hadar?
I know not of this Hadar you speak of.
Do I recognize anything that he's saying?
Make a religion check.
Or humans or anything.
Religion?
Yep.
Can I do it too?
19?
You have no idea.
Then mine's not gonna be any better. Mine was a 17.
I have no idea. These the phrasing that he's using means nothing to you. Even the name Magmothar means nothing to you.
Okay. What about, do I recognize what he is?
As you're looking at him, he doesn't fit into any specific race. He's a humanoid of sorts, having arms and legs and that, and a bald head. The tendrils, though, set him off as not being human, but some sort of humanoid creature. I'll say that as you're sitting there and he's talking, looking around, you could even see gills have formed on like the sides of his neck there.
That's a no for me, dog. That gave me the egg just now. I didn't like that. No.
I wanted to roll forward if I could.
Go for it.
And I did. And I got a 19. And I got a +1.
You have no idea. Even with the 20.
Leo sounds like he's asking for permission to go to the bathroom.
You may go to the bathroom though, Leo. Puff may go to the
Yay, thank you. I didn't get some tissues.
Get some tissues. Your sinuses are running.
Okay. Also, I just read Steven, fuck off. Trying to roll to cut the rope.
So he continues goes, I have been sent here by my master. There are treasures of the sea that he desires, and he sees his birthright as Lord of the Sea of Swords.
Wow.
What could that be?
That's crazy.
A orb, swirling blue that matches the sea itself.
No,
Is what we search for here.
I don't think I've seen. Brandis, have you seen an orb?
I don't know. I mean, it sounds. I mean, is it? It can't be that important to you.
Blue sphere. That's like that's a very like. I've seen a lot of blue spheres in my life. Like how like where did you lose? Like when you know, like there's a lot of variables that go into like whether or not I've seen a blue sphere.
It's tough too because we're surrounded by blue water.
Hypothetically, if I have the blue sphere, are you gonna be nice to me?
And what's it worth to you?
Not that we've seen a blue sphere. This is obviously like just.
But if we went out and if we found it, if we went out on a quest, we're adventurers, as you may or may not know.
Found it for you.
Yes. What possible reward would you bestow upon us?
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, you would keep your lives.
Listen, you don't maintain yourself as Lord of the Sea by not winning the hearts and minds of everybody.
My master cares not for the hearts and minds. His reign is supreme.
Well,
and his
wrath in the sea.
I'm sure there's plenty of deities
of the sea.
Probably challenge.
When we get to land, maybe that there's like a Dynet power shift.
Yeah, we should probably like make sure we're sticking to our lanes here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're king of this, the clear, wet stuff.
Yeah. See, I don't know about any orbs though. I'm still trying to like wrap my brain.
My magic has led me to this vessel.
Damn, you know,
lies.
I heard a thing about magic. I heard a thing about magic that sometimes it can be wrong.
Yeah.
Have you tried calling support?
There is no support, just the magic that has drawn me here to your vessel.
Did you read the manual?
If this item is not returned to me before I leave this vessel, you shall suffer a fate similar to others.
Oh.
Who's other?
The ship that you saw before.
See, why didn't you open? You should really open with that. See, you should be like, "Hey, I'm the one that like ruined the ship that you just saw. Did you see
Exactly.
anything?"
We could have avoided all
And
this.
then, right? See,
You're kind of talking us into like you're like trying to do a trick on us. Like you knew we had hypothetically had the orb, and you knew it, and you still let us talk ourselves into a corner. You could have just been honest. We're not at fault for our dishonesty.
Where are you from?
The sea. I serve my master.
Okay,
See?
so I'm from the land. Like where?
The sea.
great ride.
I serve my master. There was
It has
nothing
quick
before my
serve.
Does
master.
your master ever do like, I don't know, phone calls? Does he ever reach out through the conch maybe? I have a conch.
I have no need for conches. He speaks to me on an ethereal level.
Are you from the plane of water by any chance?
Aren't we better than
Is that a
everybody?
thing? Are you from there? Is he from there?
She's the color of water, so I feel like some respect should be showed to her.
Have you pledged your soul, your being, your life to the master?
I haven't pledged to anybody. Maybe my brother, but that's because, we're siblings. But anyway, besides the point, are you from the plane of water? Is your dude from the plane of water? Is that... 'cause technically, if that's the case, we're practically related.
I know not of the plane of water. I know only what my master tells me.
So, hypothetically, if we were to find this orb, would we be able to meet your master and have a nice conversation with him? Mayhaps? Maybe?
Roll persuasion.
Oh my god. You're gonna roll so good today. You're gonna do great things. And you're not gonna get me killed. So help me, Lord. If you get me killed, I'm setting you on fire.
Don't threaten it. That's what I do, and my dice fuck me for it. Please.
That's why I rolled a nat 20. 21. 21?
No.
You gotta threaten your dice, apparently. That's what I've been doing all day.
If I was to take you to my
Listen,
master,
you little bitch.
if I was to take you to my master, you would suffer the fate of all those that have looked upon his face.
So he's ugly.
So you've never seen him.
I serve my master as a mindful servant.
So how do you pledge yourself to someone you don't even know?
He has spoke to me. In my mind, shown me the way.
You know who else speaks to me? The conch.
Then you have found your own master. A
Are you
master.
sure you're not insane?
Does your master claim
Because
these
you
waters?
scare me. Look, the orb. Oh my
Whoa!
God.
Oh my god! I can't believe it just
Crazy.
appeared like that. That's
I
crazy.
found it for you.
Wow. You know, that's so nice of her. Oh my gosh.
I don't do this just for anybody.
She really doesn't.
As I just like bat my eyelashes. So anyway, tell your master that, he should really start making house calls. I'm really concerned for his followers. But here you go. Have your orb. It's very pretty. Good for you.
So he reaches out and he touches it. Doesn't take it from you, just puts a hand out on it, closes his eyes, and he mumbles to himself in the weird, kind of like watery tone that he had spoken before.
That's some octopus shit.
From underneath the ship, all hearing.
Is that a whale? That's creepy. I speak deep speech. Do I understand any of this?
That
We too, Sammy.
me too, Sandwich.
Can I take an opportunity to cast a spell?
What spell?
Comprehend languages. Whatever that thing is saying, I want to.
I wanna know.
Can you show me?
Yes. Yeah. Could you get Bubba to repeat what he said one more time?
You wish
Mr.
for my master to repeat.
Yeah, because I didn't understand him the first time. Now I can't. Most of these creatures can't. This is actually a pretty amazing feature.
He closes his eyes once more.
Commander has that shit on a fucking button.
What is that?
You cast comprehend languages and listen to it. It is not a language at all.
Guttural nonsense.
Oh, he's got the poopies.
It's just singing.
I'm gonna look at that thing directly at it. I said, I don't understand it. What is that?
You must pledge yourself to my master. Dive into the water and sell your
Listen,
soul to
buddies.
him.
The only thing I pledge is pledge allegiance to the flag.
And
Is your master a god, or does your master serve a god or elder being of sorts?
These questions are best posed to the master. As he picks up the orb from you, Soraya, and makes his way to the edge of the boat, just kind of staring at you guys, doesn't turn his back, and just hits the edge and goes, if you wish for your questions to be answered, pledge yourself. As you start to hear like a weird suction cup sound, a bit of bubbling water as well too from his side of the ship, as these tentacles come from the far side and come over the railing, and a couple of them wrap around this individual, as a couple more kind of just make their way and slither almost like giant snakes across the deck. A bunch of the crewmen just kind of scatter as fast as possible.
I kind of
want to yell out.
We're literally gonna die.
I kind of want
to yell out, and what if we don't?
As the tentacles pick him up into the air and over the edge of the boat, and goes,
I've gotten 7 answers right.
Yep.
He did not get 7 answers right. But as this individual is hanging up in there, all those that pledge their service to the master will have their answers, as he is the one true kraken of the sea.
Ooh, a kraken.
As he is pulled right into the water.
That's a neat trick. Did you know that octopuses are incredibly intelligent?
As these tentacles are still kind of slithering across the deck itself.
Oh, they're still on there. That's disgusting.
What if I were to pledge myself, pledging myself, is it like as like a patron?
You could find out.
I kind of want to go and check it out.
Oh my gosh, Barana, stop being weird.
This is what I do. This is my whole thing. You know,
I think you should do it.
Wait a second. You're just gonna throw yourself into a creepy water with some creepy tentacles? What are you, like into hentai?
The more alliances.
Oh yes, Daddy. I don't know what that is, but it kind of has a nice ring to it, though. Is that like Sudoku? No, I'm gonna jump in the water. I want to hear it. This is all right. So kind of like, I kind of want to like go up to Sarai and be like, this is my forte. This is what I do. My order literally makes bargains and makes alliances with these types of beings to further our own goals. So I'm gonna jump in there.
Oh my god, Solaris.
Solaris is
the conch.
Go up to the side. Jump.
I guess I'm gonna kind of like
do a backflip.
I don't know. No dexterity.
Okay.
No dexterity. I'm
go to
just
make
gonna
your way over it. A tentacle just comes out of the water, out of the water and grabs hold of you by the chest, just rips you off the boat and into the water.
Oh my god, he's gonna drown. Solaris, he's gonna drown. Solaris, he's gonna drown. Ah! Ah! Fuck. Do I jump in? Do we jump in? What do we do?
As you're pulled, you're just flying through the water. At one point, you even see in the murkiness this other individual as this orb is glowing bright enough that you can see like 60 feet around yourself as you're within his range. As you're pulled farther and farther into the water, the bit of light that was above you just slowly disappears, and at one point, that is before you.
Oh my god, that's creepy as fuck.
As it opened its mouth, rows and rows of teeth as it just roars out once more. As it's just shrouded in this darkness.
Ooh, that just gave me like phobia. That just
Close your eyes.
Is there anything the rest of the party would like to do? Is you don't even see Brianus as you guys look over the edge. Did you just see bubbles from where he was?
There's still tentacles?
The tentacles, there's a couple left on the boat, but they're slowly slithering their way off the edges.
What do we do?
Brianus knows what he's doing. Brianus knows what he's doing.
I'm gonna like stand up against the thing and just like. Wait. Can I vaguely see him? Like a little bit?
No.
Like
he's gone.
gone?
Light does not
Can I
touch,
mulligan?
does not reach.
Can I mulligan?
Can you mulligan? What are you trying to do?
I want to cast water breathing on him before he dives.
I'll say that you aren't able to get him before he gets ripped down in the water.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to throw up.
I kind of want to join a cult. I'm gonna go down over to this little.
I'm gonna put my hand on his chest and go, no, no, wrong answer.
I say do it.
I got one yay, one nay.
What do you think?
Rich won't.
What do you think, Baked Potato? I'm gonna instruct Baked Potato with a wink to nod his head like this.
What do you think, Wacky Bonkus?
Baked Potato says yes.
All right.
Would you like me to cast water breathing on you, Puff, since you guys are so hell bent into a crack of water?
Might as well. It could be useful.
I'm gonna cast water breathing on it. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and cast it on my brother just in case.
Fair.
Just in case. I can cast it on 10 people, so I might as well.
Okay. How long does it last for?
As long as I wanted to.
Damn. Sassy.
I'm just
Maybe
upset.
everyone else on the boat.
It lasts for how long it
24
lasts.
hours.
There we go.
24 hours.
24 hours.
Maybe the other people on the boat too.
Can I just get like 10 people that are within range? So like.
As you hit 10 of the nearest sailors, as they're all kind of like clambering up onto like ropes and out of range, hopefully, of these tentacles.
What's
As
the
they,
range on this fuck?
it's
30
within
feet?
30
Okay.
feet, but it'll last even after you hit it. It's kind of like Blessing and Bane. Like
Well, I
as
was
long
trying to
as
figure out if
the
I-
initial
if I could
casting
hit
is
the
within
captain.
that range, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I could hit the captain, but I don't think I can.
No.
It's fine. Just whoever's closest, including my brother.
I'll say that if you look over the captain, he's got a sword drawn already. He's got a sword drawn and everything.
Relax,
He's
Barrow, relax.
ready to go to combat if need be. He's even shouting a couple orders to like get ready and everything. Puff, you go to hop in the water.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and get right on the edge of the ship. Spread my arms like Assassin's Creed.
As one of the tentacles whoosh, wraps up around you, goes up and over and around, comes up right next to your neck, and just whoosh right in the water. You're just pulled down. At one point, you see another glowing light in the distance. You can see in one tentacle wrapped up as Brannis, another tentacle, the individual that you had seen before.
Gonna talk to him.
You go to go talk?
With that, I can water breathe, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't drown.
Yeah.
Open your
I'll
mouth.
try to talk like. Whoa.
So you open your mouth, bubbles float up in the air. Your mouth doesn't fill with water, but as you go to like say words, there's like bubbles that come up and whatnot. And it's muffled. As you're pulled down and to the face of this creature. And once more lets out a roar. I'll say that those on top of the ship even hear these couple roars give out from the depths below.
Okay. Okay.
So what do we do? Do we just sit here and wait?
I mean, Miranda said that he knows what he's doing. And like, who are we to second guess someone who steals eyeballs?
Should we tell him to weigh anchor?
I mean, I don't know how much it weighs. So I don't know how that's gonna...
Did I say you wrong?
No, you said it absolutely correctly. Out of game, you said it absolutely correctly. Slars just has no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I got worried for a second. I was like, wait. Have I been lied to?
As the twins are discussing on the Queen of the Waves what to do about their two comrades willingly going into the Sea of Swords with this Kraken. Puff and Brannis, in each of your heads you hear a voice. What languages do you speak?
It's
Your mother.
Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Giant.
Common, Draconic, Goblin.
Does it? Common. Okay.
Common, Goblin.
Brannis, what were the languages you had again?
Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Giant.
Okay. In both of your guys' heads, you hear this voice, this weird, similar to before when the gray-scaled individual or gray-skinned individual had spoken, where it was like this weird gurgling sound. And you didn't know what to say. It sounds similar to that, but it just fills your head. Like almost like an immediate migraine feeling overflows into your whole body, coming from your head down to your toes for a moment there. As a moment passes, and then the gurgling changes into common after a moment, as you hear this voice go, little fish, you have come deep into my waters. Pledge your soul to the true Kraken.
Yeah, and what do we get? What's the benefits package on this? Your acquaintance over here was.
What's the 401k?
But like, are we talking like Blue Cross Blue Shield here, or like what's up?
You are to spread my domain throughout all waters.
Okay, so only when I'm on water. Okay.
And how? How do we go about doing that?
You are to bring all those that will follow my way. And only my way. All others will either be killed or continue to convert them to the way of the sea.
True.
Right, well, I mean, the people topside are probably going to take a little convincing, so they're probably not going to join us now. But give us time. We'll do our best. But if I pledge my undying soul to you, what do I receive? What gifts would you bestow upon me?
Your life, for one, shall not be forfeit.
Okay, so I have my life. Now you want me to also go and convert people to follow you.
Yes, as you both feel the tentacles slowly make their way up and around your guys' throat and kind of tighten a little bit. Pledge your soul, selling it to me. Serve me as your one true Lord and God.
Well, pledging and selling a soul are two different things. You want us to sell
do
my
both.
soul? I sell my soul for what, my life?
You pledge for your life. You sell your
What do we-
soul for my gift.
And what is your gift to?
As the other individual looks over to you, and you can hear him now speak into your head as he goes, as a priest you will be given certain abilities. A priest of the Kraken. The true Kraken. As you see him kind of wave his hand towards you as he's kind of brought within like 20 feet of you, Puff, as like the weird like kind of bubble sensation that you had in your mouth disappears. You feel your body start to fill up with water. After a moment, not even like a full 6 seconds there, he turns over to you, Baranus, and waves his hand at you as you feel your body start to fill up with water as you're both trying to hold your breath and not die, as you feel an odd sensation kind of filling on the sides of your neck there. As a minute goes by of this weird, almost suffocation feeling, as your vision kind of blurs and you can feel your head throbbing more and more as this minute goes by, and it passes as you're able to breathe underwater.
Hey.
Tentacles let go for a moment, and you kind of sit there and you swim a little bit, and you notice the bits between your fingers are webbed even more than they were before.
It's permanent or only in water?
Permanent. Forever. As a Kraken priest. You will serve our master and our master alone. Convert all to his faith. That he is the one to save them from their damnation on land and in water. And bring them to the waters, so that they may too incur his blessing.
You know, buddy, do you guys have trouble recruiting? Because I feel like you guys are leading it all off wrong. I think you guys should go ahead and explain the benefits and the perks first before you threaten to kill someone. It could definitely help out the numbers. Trust me, that's your goal, right? Yes, just friendly feedback.
We care not for the numbers. Only
Sounds like a pyramid scheme.
for those that are of pure heart that will follow the master to death.
I'll do it.
As you say that, Baranus, you feel a slight throbbing pain in the back of your head and a flash of a single green eye in the back of your mind. And a symphony of whispers.
Okay. Is that I would like to I don't know if it is like is the whispers like actually like communicating with me?
It's similar to like being in a cave and there's a lot of talking going on. It's similar to that, but instead of it just being talking, it's a series of whispers happening all around you inside your head. I'll say that you can definitely tell that they're not coming from the Kraken nor the Kraken priest that's by you at this moment.
Oh, keeper of secrets. What I do, all will be revealed in due time. And
Roll
that's
persuasion.
That's 15 plus 4, so that's 19.
So you feel the shearing pain in the back of your skull kind of ebb a little bit, and the whispers slowly, one by one, very quickly kind of form into a single resonating whisper of, "Serve the Whispered One, and you'll be rewarded. He is the true one."
And it will be done. What would be the word? Small compromises must be made in the furtherance of greater goals.
So you say that you feel a bit of appeasement kind of flush over that bit of pained area in your mind as it fades away.
Coolio.
Puff?
Yeah, we're sending it. We're sending it.
As the Kraken Priest gets pulled down once more into the darkness, the orb kind of just floats in the space that he was just in for a moment. Another minute goes by as he's pulled back up out of the darkness, as he holds two rotten-looking starfish in his hands. As he comes over and places one on you, Puff, on one shoulder, and comes up to you, Brandis, and places the other on the same shoulder as you, both on your right shoulders, as these creatures kind of move up onto you and grab hold of you, wrapping around a little bit, as like the arms extend themselves and wrap around the rest of the way around your arm and up around your neck and down around your sides and that. And you can feel it kind of like pulsating and squishing itself onto you a little bit there.
I can tell what's one of your kings.
As the... That threw me off. As this Kraken creature grabs you guys both by the legs there and pushes you back up out of the water, giving out one more bellowing roar that can be heard following you all the way up into the surface that the party on the boat can hear. As another 2 minutes goes by, as these two tentacles appear once more, one with Puff and one with Brandis, as they're placed back on the deck and the tentacles make their way back into the water and disappear. As the water finishes churning and goes back to being the way it was.
Told you Brandis knew what he was doing.
Yeah, kinda.
We joined the call.
I'm gonna like watery eyeball smack him in the.
Who?
I walk away. Brandis.
Brandis.
I walk away.
Where in the chest? Like on the starfish thing that's on him?
No, like next to it.
Okay. As you smack him.
I'm not
next
that
to
fucking mean. I'm worried about the starfish. Come on now.
As you go to smack it, you see the starfish kind of like bends a little bit and then bends back to where it originally was, kind of avoiding where your hand was going, even though you weren't aiming directly towards it.
Ew. That's weird.
I'll say that. As you smack him, you also kind of notice like a weird kind of like slits on the sides of Brandis's neck there too.
Ew, no.
You're water! What are you talking about? You turned into a dolphin 2 seconds
No,
ago.
that's Carol saying that. I don't fuck with that shit. I think about that one shark they found in like Indonesia or whatever the fuck that had like the. No.
Wait, if Brandis has gills and KZ can turn into water, can KZ go inside Brandis?
I'm not going there. I'm leaving that one alone. You can figure that on your own.
It's 11:41. We can't do that yet.
It's not Twitch After Dark yet.
Yes, I kind of like to.
Wait, you were able to? You got gills from joining this cult?
Yes, but nothing that is given freely. That which is given freely is typically the most costly. But
and we can swim fast.
How was your body horizontal just now?
It's Leo. You just do like that, you know.
I've always wanted to be able to swim with Soraya, but she's always able to hold her breath, because she doesn't fucking need to. And she'd always be like, "You want to have a breath holding competition?"
We all know
Knowing
that's
that
gonna
I
work.
can't.
That's rude.
Yeah.
rude of her.
So it'd be nice to get gills at some point.
Oh,
Nice. I
doing
don't
this
think I'm
is-
gonna do it this time. No.
Yeah,
No.
I'm kind of using this as like the ability to further some goals here, and
Yeah. How was it though? Was it nice? Comfy?
it was terrifying, but it's very, very interesting. The beasts of the deep have always, it's like with anything on land, I'm very fascinated by the mysteries that the sea holds.
Yeah, the last person that I heard of that had any type of contract with any type of undersea deity, like they had to fucking give up like their voice and shit, like crazy shit. So
that sucks.
Ugh,
That's like
yeah.
they got a raw deal.
They really did, and it was all.
But I mean,
for
they signed the
fucking,
contract.
the scroll,
Yeah,
if you will. Yeah,
I did. I think I did hear about something like that. Honestly, I feel like it was kind of like one of those things where like the victor writes history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're done here, right? We might as well just go before whatever the fuck that was decides to not let us go.
We got some pledging to do, getting some people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, Ariel
Oh god.
is a warlock. She made a pact with the Fathomless. And there you go. Anyway. That was Rob talking about her ass.
As the ship makes its way going northward on this 8th day of your trip, as you get about a mile or two away from the spot, both of you hear in your head the deep voice once more as it commands out, "Every 10 days, a sacrifice made in water to me, or else you will be reclaimed as a prize."
Hope that ain't each.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Claimed.
Okay.
As you feel the starfishes kind of like hug you a bit harder at the mention of claimed.
Ooh.
Is there any way to remove these starfishes?
How do you want to determine that? How are you trying to see it? Pick a skill and tell me how you're using it.
Medicine. Actually, it's nature. Yeah, nature will be the best thing. Yeah, banning it.
Go for it. Roll for it.
Even though I'm fucking fishing with medicine,
If you want to do medicine, you can do medicine.
I'll do medicine.
Go for it.
I'm not gonna screw myself too bad. 12.
12. Okay. As the trip continues on over the next hour or two, as you're kind of like looking at it, as the thought of something being claimed from Puff and his ultimate goal in the long run kind of coming into play more and more, as a bit of concern on your ultimate goal comes up in your mind there. You're able to kind of pick at the sides a little bit of the arms of the starfish to see. You can see like the suction cups, instead of being like normal kind of like starfish suction cups, you can see like them being almost like little mouths as they've like bit into your armor and clothes themselves. As you kind of look around, any spots that have like kind of like your skin showing, you can see like the like little bites going on there by these tiny mouths, but not enough to cause you any serious pain or anything like that. But as you kind of like pick, you can notice that as you kind of like pull a little bit more, the mouths kind of start to dig a little bit more into whatever they're holding on to.
Okay.
As the party finishes out their 8th day,
Yes, sir. I mean, at least for me.
party gets a long rest, avoiding a conflict with the Kraken. Very nice. What did I do for you? Soraya, go ahead and roll me a d4, please and thank you.
That is a
2.
2?
2.
All right. 2 more days goes by as you wake up on the second day. Is there anything you guys would like to do the day before, I'll say?
I'd like to go up to Soraya, and take a baked potato with me. And I want to teach Soraya how to tell baked potato, to like just do like his like basic attack. If like I'm like incapacitated or passed out.
Yes, very much, yes.
So you spend most of the day doing that with her. Not too
And
hard.
then I give her the rod.
You have 1 iron rod.
Yeah, to instruct baked potato if I am ever passed out or incapacitated. He doesn't stop living until I die, so.
Smart move. Very sneaky. I like it. And the Kraken? That was a good way you worked around that too, guys. So you guys finish out that first day, going the 9th day. Going now into your 10th day as the party gets a long rest once more. Is there... let's see... Ogrim was the one that gave me the last one. So any of you guys are fair game. Puff! Tell me what happens on this 10th day. Is there anything that happens? Does the weather get different? Is there like an island you see? Tell me what happens on this 10th day of travel.
Can I see where we are on the map?
Yeah.
I did see an interesting landmark. I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Let me move you guys over to the map. You guys moved a little bit. So you guys have a decent amount of traveling still to do to get to Waterdeep. Say as you guys be about right there. Decent amount of moving there.
So let's say,
Hypothetically.
hypothetically, there happened to be, I don't know, a small island with giant stone statues. Oh, baby girl, you're gonna fall down.
Hypothetically.
This man's explaining Easter Island to me.
Hypothetically.
No, not Easter Island, but like they're like guarding something.
Like
But
Atlantis.
it's just like a smallish kind of island, but just these stone guardian statues.
Ooh. Okay.
Hey, do you guys want to stop by there?
Say
I'm
early
down.
in the morning there, as
I'd like to ask the captain.
yeah.
He's seen it before too.
So as you guys are traveling early in the morning, Puff, as you come out to partake of your morning rituals, he walks away as I'm trying to tell him his stuff. Oh, he's back.
I think he can hear you.
Oh, he came back for a cat.
I can hear you.
Just want to make sure. So as you come up to make your morning rituals, with a cat, that you must sacrifice on the 10th day. No, I'm just joking.
It's not Mr. Mittens.
Sorry.
Shark bait. Ooh, ah.
But as you come up here, you do see a small island, much decently small, not too big, as you can even see the sea on the other side of it. These odd little croppings of rocks on the beach that make their way around. Very, very large, bigger than a house even. Even from this distance, you can tell as it's just a mere 1,000 feet off. You can even tell from that far that what's on this island is huge. But as you're standing there, looking at it, the captain comes up to you and goes, "Huh, that's new. I've made this trip a couple times. Never seen that before. World's always changing, though."
We want to dock about 100 meters off the coast and send a little small boat. Check it out.
You want to check it out?
Yeah. I mean, you said you didn't see it, and it's too goddamn statue in the middle of the ocean.
Did we long rest?
Yep, this is the next day. Rolling persuasion.
It's open for a second. Okay, don't screw me over, please. Please don't screw me over. 11.
You see the captain kind of pull his pipe out of his mouth and just a little bit and chews on the end, just kind of.
You can't be a tad bit curious.
Am I sending my crew or your crew?
How about half and half?
Oh, I'm open to go.
Alright.
I'm not going to suggest something and not participate.
I can send 2 of my men with you. That way, you got some support from the ship. I am intrigued to see what this is. And there might. You think there might be anything in it for this voyage?
We'll find out. Just give us some good people. Don't give us bub. I get high with him. You know how violently high we get.
Don't worry, I can give you some other folks than Bub. He's got some stuff he's got to work on the ship today, so you're fine. But I'll definitely send a detachment of 2 of my men with you. See, parts off, I'll say, as the rest of the group makes their way onto the deck there, seeing Puff and the captain finish their conversation as he walks off.
So, Puff, what's going on? What are we doing?
Let's go check out that island.
Awesome. I'm in. Is it just going to be us, or?
If you want to go hang and tell the crew, go for it, but that'll be quick in and out.
No, is it just are they going to send anybody with us?
They have 2 of their men. Just really exploratory crew. So.
This is the 10th day, right, after our experience at the Kraken?
Correct, yes.
So I'd like to flash Puff a look, kind of like a...
Well, it's 2 days after you've met the Kraken. This is 10th day of the whole trip, I should say.
Now, quick question. What is the policy on pre-sacrificing? Like a pre-sacrifice.
So AT&T rollover minutes.
Yeah, can I get rollover? So can we tack on 8 more days to that 10-day? Make it 18 to the next sacrifice.
I'll say that as you say that, you can kind of feel your starfish kind of squirm on you a little bit. As you hear in your head, every 10 days. A sacrifice must be made. No later.
No earlier?
You may do as you see fit.
Alright, Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's go to this island.
You guys, as per Puff's instructions with the captain on a kind of similar job to do together, you get about not the full 100 feet. He stays a little bit farther back than that, but it's well within that. You can see the shoreline and these large statues made of complete stone. You can see one pretty close to the ship as they're kind of dotted every once in a while across this beach. No real distinguishable marks on there in the shape of like humanoid themselves. Arms crossed across their chests there, as they're just all staring off into the sea itself, wherever they're positioned along the beachhead.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's anything fishy about this place?
Go for it.
I rolled a 3. I guess I was hanging out with Bub before I left.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe.
Anything else the party'd like to do as you approach this island?
Nope.
Where is this island? Is it where our little marker thing is?
Yep.
Okay.
Somewhere in that area.
So I think I'm gonna say this out loud to the party. I think we might have a bit of a more pressing matter, which is these starfishes on your chest. Are y'all worried about this? Because I can't stop looking at them.
I am not. I can imagine that they're quite the sight to behold. I wouldn't worry about them yet.
I'm just gonna do what it tells me to do, and then I'm gonna zap it as soon as we're the fuck away from this ocean.
Right.
I might have a way to handle that, Puff. That would require a little sojourn to the high moors, as I had stated in Baldur's Gate.
So happy you brought that up. So, I think because of the extenuating circumstances of starfish,
starfish claws.
Yeah, the claws. I think it might be smart of us to maybe go by land from here on, and maybe stop in Highmore instead of going to Waterdeep first.
Land.
Just because I don't know. Maybe it's just my aversion to water. Maybe it's just me, good old fire genasi over here. Not a fan of starfish, and I really am. It's really creeping me out.
I understand. And then in full transparency, since we also have someone who made a pact with something from our previous conversation together. When we get to this area in the High Moors, I'll know it when I see it. I will have to shed blood there. You're making me a little self-conscious. I know it's a starfish.
I'm sorry. Okay.
But it will require me to shed blood at this area. So it's not going to be pretty. I suggest maybe forcibly subverting Soraya's eyes at that point. But I think I found a way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is someone? Are you talking to someone? Solaris? Is someone talking? All I hear is an idiot. A weird idiot. And a starfish.
Oh, don't mention starfish. To avoid it's looking
I'm the one who has to wear the starfish. and the only way I was getting out of that abyss alive was to put the starfish on
Solaris,
me.
as you say, it's looking at you. You see on the
No.
back side of it an eyeball as it closes.
Ew.
Okay, yeah,
No.
let's change course to land. Go,
Gross.
So yeah, I like to go
Good
to the captain and
go.
yeah, I'd like to go talk to the captain.
He's not really hidden. You can see him making his way down the deck of the ship as he's going up to a couple of his guys and talking with them.
Hey, Captain. Hey, you got a moment? You got like a quick moment, from captaining?
Yeah, what you need?
Yeah. So, friends back there had a little run-in with some starfish.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, very weird, right?
Not the weirdest thing
So-
I've seen, but weird. You see some
Little
things.
strange that.
You see some things on the high seas.
Oh, I've only been high on the
Rum
seas.
is a
That's the
great way to forget about it.
only way I can get this nausea to subside. Anyways, is there any way that we can divert to the land and you can just drop us off, but still please take our moms to Waterdeep?
You did pay the fare for us to go to Waterdeep. To drop you off, there's not really a city or anywhere that we could drop you on the coast between here and Waterdeep.
That's
per se.
okay. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. I think I see some like hills. Are those hills that I see up there?
So
Any way you can get us close to the winding water?
he pulls out a map and goes, where do you want to go? How about that? As he pulls out very similar map to you guys.
Oh, fuck. Where can you point where we are?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
He takes your hand and puts it right there.
And where am I trying to go?
All the way over here as he puts your hand over on the dot with Waterdeep.
Okay. Where can you drop us off?
Anywhere on the coast between here
Oh god.
and here.
And what? Oh god, I'm so bad at maps. Why didn't I bring Soraya? Which one's the coast?
The line to the right. The big line. The big bold black line. The squiggly line.
Squiggly line.
You know, I could, if you want, we could talk to one of your other members. And
Yeah. Can I borrow this real fast, like I just need to go take it
Yeah.
to real
go,
quick.
go for it. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run this to Soraya. I'm gonna say, Soraya, he pulled out a map and I didn't know what to do.
Oh no, we're illiterate. We're illiterate.
We have a map. Where's
think-
Varanus?
I think. Is this the shore? Is this the line?
He said
my-
squiggly line. He said that there
They're
was
all
a squiggly
squiggly.
line. I know, that's what I don't understand. There's squiggly lines everywhere. What's ocean? What isn't ocean? There's nothing on here that says anything.
Can I go over there to see what's been taking so long?
Yeah.
I just
They're not
don't-
too far
like
from
the
you. You can
ship's-
kind of hear them kind
We're
of.
illiterate.
Here.
As you
I
come
think
up to you, all
if
you
we
hear
put
is,
our hand up like this and put it against the sun, then maybe
You hold it up like this.
Maybe
if we put lemon
the
juice on it, maybe
Oh my
it'll
God.
show us a hidden message on the back.
I'm gonna have enough of the lemon juice tomorrow. I don't need it today.
okay, so maybe the hybrid starfish can lend some aid here.
I'm gonna turn it and show it.
Okay, so and I'd like to put it flat on the ground so I can kind of like show them where we are. Okay,
We're
So
not
right-
befriending the starfish.
I don't expect you to. It's kind of on here not by my choice. So we are
good
here.
choice, he said.
This blue here, you see blue like your skin, and I kind of like gesture to Soraya's skin. You see that?
Uh-huh.
This
Yeah.
this big blue is water.
Okay.
This is what we're in. Cool.
Okay.
This tan here, this weird tanness, that is land. That's where we came off from. So blue water, tan land. It kind of
okay.
Blue water, tan land, blue, like kind of like make a little
water,
like
tan land, blue water, tan land, blue
and
water,
there you
tan land.
And there you
read
go.
a map.
Who's
Blue
And
taking
that's-
water, tan. What about the
Tan
curve?
land.
They told me something about a squiggly line, but there's all the squiggly lines. Something about a coast, but where I saw.
So-
What's
where blue and tan meet, that point, that line, that is coast. That is the coast. So right here, if you can see, and I point to the where this delta is, to where it has
okay.
these big mountains
Delta.
here. And you see this big, thick squiggly, not these small like little dots, but big
Right.
squiggly.
Yeah.
Big squiggly, that's the river. So if we can get close to that, we could take the coast of the river here, follow that on land.
Land.
So we just need to go to where that river is.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
delta.
And then we can make our way east to
Okay.
over here, which is where I have to go.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take the map really fast. I'm gonna run over to the captain. I'm gonna put the map down. I'm gonna say, we need to go to the delta, where the river. And then I'm gonna point to where Miranda showed.
And I'm gonna kind of like gesture over to the captain.
That's be about 3 days.
Okay.
That works. That's okay.
He picks up his map and puts it back in his pocket. You don't have your own map, do you?
I don't.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
One of us does. One of us does.
That's all.
Yeah.
As long as it's not this lovely fire genasi, as he taps you on the shoulder. He goes, his expertise are elsewhere, not a map reading. But that's
why
fine.
we travel.
We all
in a
have
group.
our own.
We all
pluses.
we'll bring something to the table.
Yeah, diversification.
Yeah, sure.
Some of you bring weird shit to the table. See, look, eyes both of your guys' starfishes.
Hey, weird stuff can be useful, though I'm not too sure about these starfish.
As captain tells his crew to make ready to leave the island. Begins to turn and sail off from it towards the coastline.
Yeah. God, please let it be 3 days past.
Solaris. Gonna roll me a d4. -1.
That is going to be 4 minus 1, so 3.
Oh, look at that. There is a god in D&D. There's a whole pantheon of them. As you guys spend the next 2 days traveling towards the coastline, is there anything you'd like to do over those 2 days?
Is there any? Are there any sailors or anything like that? Just hanging around, like looking over, like off by themselves?
Every once in a while, yeah.
Would I be able to, when the opportunity presents itself, would I be able to maybe talk to one of them?
Yeah, they're
When they're
pretty
off by
friendly with
themselves,
you
like,
guys. They're not mean or rude or anything to you guys. Occasionally they'll ask you to move here in the way, but otherwise they're pretty nice people to you. They'll
Okay.
share food, drink with you, things like that. They're not assholes.
Awesome.
You're also paying customers, so that's also part of it.
Sure. So I'd like to look around and pick one out that's by himself.
Okay.
Maybe like staring off longingly into the sea, or
You see one guy. He's just kind of sitting there, a little bit of stubble going on as he just kind of sits there and scratches the side of his head. He looks off towards sea there. Towards land, actually. Not even towards, like, the sea end of it.
So how's it going, buddy? What are you doing?
Oh, it's going. Just relaxing a little bit, staring off. Enjoying the view.
That's some pretty crazy stuff that happened back there with that those giant tentacles, huh?
Yeah. That was definitely an odd occurrence for sake of anything else.
Sure.
But you appear to have made your way out of it.
Yes, actually, with many interesting gifts.
Oh.
I feel that, man, if I was the seafaring type, I feel that, jeez, within no time at all, I would conquer the entire Sea of Swords.
That's nice.
It's pretty nice. But now conquering is one thing or the other. But, something, I was bestowed on with some pretty amazing gifts. That, say if I fell overboard or something like that, I wouldn't drown in the sea. And I mean, I know these are kind of weird, but these little webbings, they're pretty great and very, very well assisted. They could very much well assist anybody of the seafaring trade. You find yourself staying on this lovely body of water for a long time?
Myself, no. I do plan to stop this occupation pretty soon.
Why is that?
I've been doing this and I miss my family, and last time we were in port I received a letter that I have a son.
Oh, that's lovely. Would you perhaps be interested in hearing how one could be bestowed with such amazing gifts?
I'm not one for religion, really.
Well, it's not really. That's the cool thing about it. That's the real cool thing about it. See, you don't have to like pray. Who likes doing that? You just kind of when you can, if someone asks, you just spread the word a little bit. Kind of like say you go to a bar, a tavern, and you eat some really good food, and they give you a meal next time you come in on the house. You're gonna go out and you're gonna tell people, you're gonna be like, you gotta go to this place. They got some great grub, and they really care about their customers. Wouldn't you agree that's pretty nice?
Yes, but it's also not religion.
It's not a really. That's what I'm saying. See, this is the connection I'm making here. These gifts were bestowed upon me with no requirement of praying at temples, giving up whole days of rest and relaxation. And boom, look, I can breathe in water. If breathing in water is not your fancy, if you'd like to swim faster, or provide endless supplies of food and gifts of the sea upon your family. I mean, you do want to provide for your family, correct? You have a son.
You are right. I would like to provide for them.
So how about this? Maynard, what did you say? It was 3 days' time, you said? Or 2 days? From the time that's just passed?
It's been like a day.
It's been like a day, so what is that like?
You have the next day, and then the third day is when you'll arrive there.
Okay. I'm talking about in like 10 days. So like between the time that we met the Kraken.
4 days left. So you have.
Okay.
You'll be to the shoreline before your 10 days is up.
Okay. I was like, okay, so in 4 days' time, you said. I'm sorry, I kind of blinked there.
Yep, 4 days.
A second.
You'll be to the shoreline in 3. You have 4 days before your 10 days are up.
Okay. So in 4 days' time, and you don't have to join. I want you to look into the sea and call for the one true Kraken. And if he answers you, know that you have been judged worthy and granted an audience with him. When that time comes, I want you to plunge yourself into the sea, and he will bring you to him. Don't worry about asphyxiating or anything. They handle that whole thing. And you can hear him out, and if you want to join him, you may, and if you don't have to.
Roll me persuasion.
$18?
And nothing ill will happens to me? I just gain these benefits?
The Kraken will not. He will give you the benefits and nothing bad will happen to you.
I mean, if it ensures the safety of my family.
Not only not ensuring just the safety, but ensuring that your family not only survives, but thrives.
Yes.
In these crazy times.
Hey, Jordan, go for it.
Thank you. So, I will...
And I'm sorry, your name?
Jonathan.
And I'd like to wrap my hand around his hand and kind of like squeeze it.
So you...
Look forward to... He looks forward to... would I be able to, like... Does the Kraken have the ability to say, like, maybe... speak through me?
I'll say that over this time, you haven't really felt like him speak through you, but like in like a telepathic manner, every once in a while, he like will remind you like this many days till you're, till you are due. This many days till you are due. Not so much speaking through you, but speaking to you. Yes.
Speaking to you. So as I grip his hand tightly, he is very eager to make your acquaintance. But speak not of it to everybody, for not all are deemed worthy. But there's something about you. Probably because you're a family man.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'd just like to turn around, walk back there.
So you go to walk away, you feel like the main body part of the starfish kind of like squirm a little, not enough that it moves, but you can feel it kind of like squirm, and with it on you, I'll say you can kind of tell like it's not like a tension, it's like a nice fluid motion, and you feel a bit of like joy kind of fill you up from where it sits.
Just in case it takes us a little while to get that, I have something to
yeah.
Okay.
Anything else the rest of the party would like to do? As you have 2 days before you reach the coastline. So 2 days finished, you awaken on the third day. Captain gets you as close as he can to the shoreline as he can. Has some of his men disembark you guys off the Queen of the Waves there. Kind of like in the delta of the winding water. As he lets you guys know where you're at. Goes, if you follow the water up here through the winding waters, you'll come to the Troll Claws. It's a hilled area. There you can travel north following the coastway. There'll be a road that leads out towards the Highmoor Dragon Spear. But we will continue our venture north to Waterdeep and deliver your parents there.
Can I ask that if... it's crazy. If you are approaching Waterdeep and you see, I don't know, like giant flapping dragons or like a huge like war or something happening at Waterdeep, if you could just like, throw the boat, slow down, flip it, and reverse it.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
Perfect.
Not here to be a hero.
Awesome. Thanks.
Good luck.
Thanks for your hospitality.
Thank you for the coin.
Yeah.
As you guys get onto one of the dinghies and crew rows you to the coastline, they say their parting words to you while leaving you there and row back to the ship as it makes its way northward and out of sight. As you guys have successfully managed to land at the delta of the Winding Water. And we'll call it their first session. As now you're back on land.
And we're Kraken priests.
Yeah.
Two of you are Kraken priests! I didn't think you were gonna go that route.
Well, it was either that or
Can I revoke my Kraken priest? Can I just chop off this starfish?
You want to try to chop off your starfish?
That sounds very intriguing, yes.
Okay. How do you want to chop it off? I'll allow you to do that before we end the session.
I'm gonna grab a dagger, and with hopefully, me being a little bit sufficient with medicine, I should be able to go ahead and kind of wedge my way through it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, like I'm attacking it. Oh.
Yep. You got him.
Oh, in that case, it's a living thing. Can I just shock and grasp? Can I just grab it and just shock it?
Yeah, but whatever you want to do. If you want to take a dagger to it, if you want to shock and grasp it.
I'm gonna shock and grasp the shit out of it. Yeah.
Do
Fuck this thing. Fuck this thing, dog. Touch. Do I really have to roll a hit? Yeah. Okay.
You gotta roll a hit.
8 plus 7. That's 15, right? Yeah, 15.
Okay. So you are able to get it, and you just hear it scream, and you hear a scream inside of your head, even. That. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Plus 19.
So as you, Puff, put your hands on this starfish and you shock it, and it gives out this scream, this audible scream that the whole party can hear, but you yourself hear another scream, a deeper scream that just wraps through your brain. You're able to not fall to your knees as you're kind of compelled by this amount of just pressure that hits you, almost like you are under the water once more before the Great Kraken. But as you're sitting there and you're shocking it, and it kind of crunches up a little bit and kind of starts to squeeze you a little bit. Yeah, it's not gonna hit. It kind of goes to crush you a little bit. It's not able to get enough power on you to get you as you're crushing it with your magic as it falls off onto the ground. You can see thousands of tiny little mouths on the bottom side of it. Some of them with bits of your clothes and that in their mouths as they kind of chew them up a little bit. But as its arms curl up, and it melts into mud. And it's no longer there.
And would I be able to?
Calamari.
Would I be able to hex the starfish that is attached to me?
I mean, you could.
So can I hex it and its wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
And cast Toll the Dead on it?
Okay.
And destroy it with necrotic damage and make it shrivel and.
It's hexed. It got a 15 on the save.
With disadvantage?
With disadvantage. It rolled a 16 and a 15.
Hex. Wait, does Hex have to? Raise a person to the spell ends. All right, so it still has. All right, so it still has Hex on it. All right, so then I guess can I place my hand on it and cast Chill Touch?
Does a 12 hit your AC?
No.
No. Okay. So as you first do your Toll the Dead on it, and you can feel like thousands of little teeth start kind of like biting you all over a little bit. Not enough to do like any real damage, but like just a slight annoyance really quickly.
Very discomfort. Yeah.
Yeah. As you can feel thousands of little mouths just start biting at you.
Does so if I cast Chill Touch, does 18 hit?
18 will hit. Roll damage.
What's that? The heck is it? Oh yeah, okay. So it takes 14 from Chill Touch and an extra 5 from the Hex damage. So it's 19 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, please. So that's +2. Oh, that's 18.
Okay. Similar to Puff, you see it kind of shriek out again as another shriek happens right after Puff's is dead. You two hearing this scream inside, this lower scream in your head, as your starfish falls to the ground, shrivels up, and turns into mud as well.
Ew.
As they both shrivel up into mud and cease to exist, both of you hear one last time the voice of the Great Kraken. It goes, "Your betrayal is noted."
Fuck you, bitch. I ain't even going to the fucking
Fish
shit
face.
anymore.
Stay, you little puddle.
Yeah. Do we still have our gills and our webbed?
They
Ah, damn.
and your
All right,
gills
fair enough.
disappear.
Yeah, that show was freaking me out anyways.
Yeah. Chicks don't dig webbed hands.
So you guys are looking at your hands there and feel your gills kind of. It's very discomforting. Both of you on your left hand see a little pattern kind of form inside your palm now, of like a tentacle. It's kind of like in an infinitive circle that goes down into the middle of your palm. As it kind of slowly just kind of etches itself onto your palm there and circles down into the infinite middle.
Or like a mark of the betrayer or something like that.
As you can, I'll say Baranus and Puff, with your innate magic abilities, you can tell that this was magically placed on you.
This can't possibly hurt us at all. Don't worry. This is...
We'll find out on the next episode of
Dragons and Dice.
Dragons and Dice.
One session. Dragon Priest to fall at Dragon Priest. Or Kraken Priest.
We'll call it there for then. You guys did some shit I didn't expect you to do.
I joined the cult and I quit it.
Yeah, within the same week.
I didn't quit it. At least I tried it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
I got to experience more cool culty things. Kind of like putting my notebook of like interesting cults across Faerun.
I half expected Solaris and Soraya to lie their way out of keeping the orb more. Or just outright aggro the dude.
Yeah, we could have killed that guy.
What would that have
Our
done
moms
though?
are on that boat.
This is true. Put you guys in a very interesting moral dilemma.
Felt threatened.
But they're now on their way to Waterdeep. You guys are back on land and together. So the next time you party split on me. Very nice. Very nice, guys. No level up tonight, but some fun shit. Some very intriguing shit. I'm here for this.
That was wild.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Could do a little
Thank
better.
you for DMing.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Say bye to everybody. We're gonna go. We leaving. Y'all have fun.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Good night, and as Dungeons and Dice do lyrics, have a safe night and drink.
That was erotic.
Let's go. See you next time.